1.
We have creative. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, but known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy, keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, flow is like water, I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time, they think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies, in my element is crazy. It's the grown. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up, 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 never switch up. Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Really, I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top. Really, we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. top. See me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, 'cause down here everybody flows. I've been bagging the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Keep them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that booth behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust. If you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans. Playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene. The game, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels unless I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them the way I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do. So you can be the face of it. So they can be proud of what you're doing. Because they gotta believe in it. And so do you. Psychosis. Mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another Tuesday night full of Street Fighter 6 action. I'm your boy, Murakumo Bond, and I got today with me, K-Vox on the screen here. Oh, I pointed the wrong way, but you know what I'm trying to do.
And it is a wonderful Tuesday night for Street Fighter, if I do say so myself. K-Vox here on the mic with the inimitable Murakumo for another just awesome Breakout series. And how are you feeling coming into this new week, Murakumo?
Oh man, so last week I definitely got to see Ruffian MX put in the work, and he once again took another Breakout series championship home with him. If we could get like a little belt or something, that'd be perfect. But that's a 4-time champion right there, and I seen him again in the bracket today, and I'm like, well, let me see if he gonna do the same thing like before, you know? But what are you looking forward to, actually, now that I think about it?
I mean, it's interesting you bring up Ruffian because the past couple weeks he's been looking a lot more mortal, especially against players like Magic M. I'm sorry, I had a brain fart there. And Easy and Jimmy DR. He's been looking a bit more mortal, but he is still very much the recurring champion for a reason. And a lot of the old favorites are back. You've got Jimmy DR. You've got Zombie Azteca. Jewelman, as always, here. Easy, who is his training partner. Ruffian's training partner, also coming back. And we've got plenty of new talent, too. Plenty of people we haven't really seen around in Breakout. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do.
Oh, yeah, for damn sure, man. It's going to be a wonderful night here we have going on here. So, ladies and gents, boys and girls across the world, don't you guys go anywhere. Y'all stay here in them seats. Get your notebooks out, write on the paper, figure out what you're finna see. And also, let's take a small look here at our little monthly top 5 picks. So, as you can see, we got Blanca, Marissa, Ken, Jiri, and Aki right here. I'm a little bit surprised with the Aki pick, but honestly, it makes sense considering that Aki's, one of the pretty high top picks at the moment. How do you feel about this?
I like the diversity we're seeing. I mean, we've been seeing a bit of a Marisa renaissance lately, thanks to players like Jimmy DR or Femchef, famously, especially on Twitter and YouTube. Ken, of course, is the obvious stalwart, and Blanca is mostly Ruffian and Zombie, putting in the absolute work on anyone who dares step up. But Jiri, obviously a great pick. The very first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup final was won by a Jiri who promptly took his winnings and went home. Can't really blame him now, can I? And Aki. We could talk all night about Aki. She's just such a versatile character. So fun to see a high-level Aki in action. And it's a character you don't really run into in ranked very much. So you have that matchup familiarity. You have that, I've never seen one of these in the wild before. What the hell do I do? And that is often enough to take a round.
And that right there, of course, when you get onto the online shenanigans, of course, you have to remember what are some characters I'm not gonna, see very often. I'll usually just tell people, hey, make sure you got a pocket character with you because you never know what's gonna happen. I had started with Cammy, went to Ken, went to Bison, went to Marissa. I have like 4 characters under the belt. It would just be a matter of getting onto the game and having to do it all again. It's like another situation,
Yeah, and it feels like a lot of the high-level pros are frequently switching characters lately. They are trying things, mixing and matching, experimenting, switching back and forth. It seems like you've got few diehard character loyalists in the top ranks these days. So it's also nice to see some of our breakout regulars really sticking to their favorites. I like the loyalty.
Yeah, the character loyalty is definitely one of the many important things that you should want to have. Honestly, character loyalty, can't go wrong with that. I mean, sometimes the character's still good. You know what I'm saying? We've had Ken be still almost the same for like a couple years now. I think the last time I stopped seeing Ken like being so high up might have been like Street Fighter 5, I want to say, but I could be wrong. Right. I had to go back and look.
It sounds about right. Yeah, and also we're seeing that it's not really just the character, it's the pilot. And you've
Oh,
got
yeah.
the old axiom in martial arts, don't fear the man fear the one who's practiced one kick 10,000 times. And right now we've got a showdown between two newer faces, both on Terry Bogard.
Oh, we got
Welcome
Terry Mirror?
to Breakout
Hey,
Series.
yo.
Mikey Mondragon versus Young Mateen. Have you seen either of these before? What do you think of the matchup?
Oh, man. So, Terry versus Terry. I mean, I recently just fought Terry after so long, shaking off the rust. And let me tell you, Terry's an interesting character, gotta say. Terry's got some, look like he might have a little bit of stubby buttons on him, but Terry's no slouch once he gets in. And just like that, we got Mikey Mondragon on the prowl right now. Ooh, jumps up with them. Ooh, nice block on that quick burn right there. And that quick burn is so crucial for Terry as well.
Yeah,
Terry is definitely one of those characters.
Yeah, Mikey Mondragon putting himself into burnout a little. I'm sorry, that was actually Young Mateen. But, you know, they both look alike. All Terrys look alike. What can I say?
One's got the black fit on, one's got the red fit on. You know, you just gotta pick your poison at that point. Alright,
yeah,
nice,
you
trying
flip
to
a
jump
coin.
in. Speaking of coins, I got a whole coin right here in my hand. It's heaven or hell. You gotta pick one or the other.
Absolutely.
Nice burn knuckle. Oh, good punish, but no dice.
Yeah, that is just the nature of the beast. Even if you calculate these things right, the dice might not fall where you want them to. As you can see, Young Mateen blocking that rising kick into a super art to take the first game in style. I mean, this has just been a lightning fast first game, and that is Street Fighter 6 for you.
Yep, and what all matters in the end is that experience, because you can already see the difference, not even just in terms of ranking, but in terms of skill, like, you know, player level as well. Like, round started, see, this was gonna happen. Block that, right? You know what? Go on in there. Here we go. Got the turn started.
No, go ahead. I like that Young Mateen knows when to hold him, when to fold him, when to attack, and when to go on the defensive. He's not just rushing in, even though right now he's really piling on the hurt in the corner. He knows when to back off a little, and that's just as important as skill.
Right, and of course, Young Mateen right now is taking advantage of Mikey Mondragon's awareness of how to handle the Terry mirror match. And of course, this is the worst part. It's a mirror match of all things, you know? It can go one way or the other. Both of y'all want the same thing.
Mirror matches are some of the scariest in any fighting game because it brings to mind the old saying from Sun Tzu in The Art of War. If you know yourself and your enemy, you need not fear the outcome of 100 battles. So the question is, just how well do you know yourself?
Man, how well do you know yourself? I don't know, man. I didn't play enough Ocarina of Time to figure that one out, personally speaking. But, you know, here we are. You know what I'm saying? I gotta fight Dark Link and everything.
Oh, that was a very interesting strategy from Young Mateen. It didn't... He's just really relying on the neutral jumps here to get around Mikey Mondragon's offense, including sometimes just when there's nothing to jump over.
Not sure if that's what's supposed to happen.
He's definitely been fishing for something, and it looks like he might get it at this rate, but that was blocked, and Mikey Mondragon has so much momentum now.
Uh-oh, looks like someone's just having a little bit of a ball right there. You just kind of threw that up? Just throwing it up in the wind? Oh, it looks like we got a final round scenario.
I think I might have spoken a little too soon about saying what Young Mateen knows when to back off, because he was definitely getting far too trigger happy in that last game, in that last round.
Because this is what starts to happen. So the moment you get trigger happy, you get too much aggression, and then one thing opens up. And look at these stroke boosts right now, just going for him. Nice, Young Mateen gonna get the bust the wolf off. Nice. I kind of wish you could combo off to that. That'd be dope.
Yeah, well, oh, that's just gonna go right past him, and the aerial kick to seal the deal to go on ahead in pools. Young Mateen with the presence of mind to know he could instantly punish that, and just, you know, we were just saying it's all about knowing yourself, and he just clearly knows Terry so much better.
Yeah, usually in those sorts of mirror matches, it's always a matter of what do you know better about this character? As you can see right here, we had Mikey Mondragon on the defense right there, slowly trying to fight their way back, but Young Mateen backed off and just, you know, caught him with a burn knuckle, and that burn knuckle is one of the many, like, scary things about Terry, because it comes out so quickly. Not to mention, it hurts. It hurts a lot.
Oh boy, yes, it sure does. No doubt about that. And where Young Mateen really started to falter was when he would get too eager to put this to bed and to really be done with the set. That's what made him drop that one round.
Yep, definitely relying a little bit too much on Mikey, trying to make a lot of mistakes right there. But just like that right there is what happened. However, we did see young Matt team make a good comeback from this, of course, and definitely put in some work, kept resetting over and over with a bunch of throw loops, and that's definitely where Mikey had a lot of issues at. But you know what I say, come back next time, try your heart out, you did good, don't be too upset, you got another chance.
Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of there, especially with the high caliber of talent we've seen in Breakout series lately.
Oh, of course.
You know, the Breakout series is just growing so much, and such great players show up week after week. There's nothing to be ashamed of. And we also have a wonderful little thing these days in Street Fighter 6 called Replay Takeover. So Mikey can go into the replays of this match, go into the VOD, take over where he left off, lab the interactions over and over, and really just learn what he could have done. It's like the French call this the spirit of the staircase. When you've been in an argument with someone and you've left the room, right? And as you leave, as you cross the threshold, you realize the perfect thing you could have said.
You know, I'd be having too many days like that, I gotta say. Sometimes I get on the sticks and I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna have a nice grand old time on the ranked session grind today. Next thing I know, I meet Nakuma, I'm like, you know what, I could have done something so much better if I had just, like, you know, lab this out instead of just going up in here blind like this. But there's no other way to better learn than that, right? Pretty much.
Absolutely. No better teacher than experience at the end of the day, and Replay Takeover lets you go back into those exact same experiences, into the same parts where you dropped the ball. Because I don't know about you, I don't know about chat, but sometimes I find normal labbing a bit aimless. It's kind of like us being spoiled for choice. It's like, okay, I can do anything, so what the hell do I do?
Right, and plus with the fact that we have Replay Takeover, a lot of other games are doing Replay Takeover, so it's nice to see that Street Fighter 6 actually has that. I know there's a bunch of moments and times and situations where you might have thought you blocked that, or you might have thought that the situation was more plus or more minus. A lot of times you might get caught with the wake up level 3 or the reversal level 3 mid combo or something because you dropped it. It all depends. So it's nice to see that we have that. You know, we got other games like Guilty Gear has it. I know for it, I want to say Granblue does. I don't think Granblue has it, but I know Tekken does have it for sure. So it's nice to see that we're finally getting that sort of quality of life stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. 2024 seems to be the year of a fighting game renaissance, because I know people are tired of hearing that word from me, but they're like, enough with the R word, K-Vox. But they are really putting so much effort into cultivating new talent and into making the genre more accessible to newcomers, and really creating so many options to develop new talent. I mean, the story mode of Street Fighter 6 basically teaches you how to play fighting games. It's basically a tutorial on how to play Street Fighter.
Yeah, I personally didn't go through the World Tour mode yet. I was one of the many kids that like had to grow up with the arcade 6, and I just bought what I saw in the GameStop back in like what 2012, no, not 2012, but 2012 I think. I seen something, I was like, you know, let me just get that and try it out. And well, guess what? I just kept practicing it over and over. So now here I am. I just hop on the sticks. I'm like, all right, cool. I know what I'm doing. I just got to remember spacing. I got to remember frames. I got to remember, am I gonna get DP'd on wake up? You know, that's probably the only thing that I hate the most. That's probably the only thing I hate the most.
Absolutely, and that's really what it comes down to in any game, the sheer fundamentals, because in any game, you're still going to need to know frame traps, you're still going to need to know spacing, you're still going to need to get into your opponent's head, you're still going to need good meaty and okizeme setups. These fundamentals translate very well across games for the most part. You're not really going to play a game where it is so completely different that those fundamental skills don't apply anymore.
Yeah, and also, speaking of fundamental skills, you know what else is a fundamental skill? Donate to the Match Arena. Looks like we got a $50 dono to the Match Arena. Nice. Love to see it.
Wow.
And I love to see that we got my beans.
Well, you know, I think that $50 donation bought this from Beans, because that is exactly where we're headed, as there's a barrage of Hadokens to start the round. And as we go into it in earnest, remember, ! Match Arena in chat and redeem those codes as we head into the boss show, Jewel Man versus Mubbies, and this is bound to be a fun one. What do you think of the classic Ryu versus Honda matchup?
Oh man, Ryu versus Honda, classic matchup, never really gets old. These characters have been here since the dawn of time. Honestly, Ryu, I like to think of him as a secret top tier, not really the top tier pick, but he's just a super stupidly strong character. As you can see, Jewel Man trying to put in some work, but Mabines is coming through. Oh, nice with the Oisho throw, faking him out right there. Yeah, and in this matchup, oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you have to be careful playing against Jewel Man, because he's one of those practiced 1,000 one kick 10,000 times guys, where he knows his character so well and knows his range so well, and you see Mabines doing a great job of shutting down his options.
Yeah, definitely shutting down those options right now. Mabines trying to find their footing back right now, trying to get back out, but they're in burnout right now. Goes for the level
Oh.
3. I love to see it. I love the cinematic. Hit him in the chin. You can. Yes, sir. Oh, man,
Very daring time.
Okay, that's almost scared. What he gonna do? Oh. He parried. Oh. I have to curl my toes for that one.
Yeah, understandable, and really just shows some good patience from Jewelman. But Mabin's parry game has been on point, and you can see how Ryu is a very fundamental, do you know how to play Street Fighter character. Basic tools, all-around skills, hits like a truck.
Yep, and it never gets old either. Oh, that's a third perfect parry I've seen so far, and we just got started. Nice, he's gonna get that knockdown right there, and goes for the, I forget the actual move name, but you know what, it's okay. It kills, and that's what matters. Mabin's taking game 1.
Maybe it's my karate background and my judo background, but it is so satisfying to see a good Ryu in action.
Oh, it's always fun to see Ryu in action. He's one of the many shotos that doesn't really get enough love. So it's nice to see that he's finally here.
Yeah, thanks to Kusanagi for that. I feel like he really showed what Ryu and Street Fighter 6 can do and kind of initiated a new wave of respect for the character.
Yeah, definitely showed a new wave of respect for the character, and it's nice to see that, you know, Ryu's getting the love he deserves. Because Kusanagi definitely came in and showed their stuff.
Yes.
Nice reversal from Jewelman right there, clapping away the Hadouken, of course.
These parries are unreal. Jewelman has to do something to throw off his timing.
He's definitely trying to get in there right now. It's knocked down, jumps up. Ooh, jumps over the DP. Nice.
The reaction there, he misses the sumo slam, the butt drop. He sees the DP coming up, and he realizes he has enough time to jump into the air and anti-air Mabin's to death. Just really great presence of mind from Jewelman.
Yo, did you see that drive rush into Shoryuken? My boy Mabin's was prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
Nice, and Jewelman has the upper hand, getting that Sumo Spirit activated right now. Oh, you press something, taking a risk right there, and now Jewelman's gonna go ham. He's got the level 3 on deck right here, and I think this is going to be a solid 1-1 situation for both of these players right here.
That's what we're looking at.
And it is. See, I told you I was right. I told you.
You know, Kumo, I think if Honda dragged me across cobblestones so hard it set the ground on fire, I would just quit there. He wouldn't even need to throw me. I'd be like, bro, I'm done.
I give up. I give up, you know?
Yeah, you know, there's a reason they call it the agony of defeat. But speaking of agony, we've got another $50 donation and now another $10 donation, it looks like, into the Matcherino from some very kind audience members. We are at $115.39 in that prize pool right now. Keep it up, everybody. Keep up that wonderful generosity. Matcherino, exclamation point in chat to get a hand on those codes. Free 25 cents into the pot every time you redeem one. And you know who wants to see some donations? Jewelman, who's on set point.
Oh man, Jewelman is looking wonderful right now. On fire, got the parry off right there. And I love how Jewelman is trying to control the pace of his match just a little bit more. Nice drive impact on the sweep, I believe.
Definitely.
Gets a headbutt into the Sumo Spirit. He's gonna jump over the projectile. Unfortunately, gets a little bit caught right there. And at this point, Jewelman is just kind of trying to get Mabin's to open up just a little bit right there. Getting a little too crazy.
Yep. That is a long string of blocks. Mabin's playing much more patiently, but Jewelman armors through, puts himself in burnout.
Not good for Jewelman, trying to get in somehow, but Jewelman still sitting on a good bar of 3 bars of meter, as a matter of fact, and still's got the healthy, and I want to say he lands a confirm. I don't think that's death, though. Dragging my feet all over the cobblestones. My feet are ashy. And
not
also,
quite, but just about. I mean, look at that. Oh, no. Wow.
Ooh, that was a very good call up from Mabin's. I think he might have been scared that Jewelman blocked on time.
Yeah, he is a little. You can see him backing off, playing much more cautiously. He's trying to get Jewelman to commit to something, but just enough room for the low light kick, and that is it. Jewelman moving on ahead because all you need is that one little poke to get the job done. It doesn't matter how you get the other guy's health to 0, just that you do.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. And speaking of getting the job done, we just got ourselves another $10 donation, so we are sitting on a good stack of money right there. If y'all can see it when we get back, of course. But before we talk about that money, let's look at how Jewelman overcame some odds against Mabin's right here. So we seen earlier, Mabin's definitely had the upper hand and was definitely putting on the hurt. But later on in that match, Jewel Man started slowing some things down and just started catching my beans for some of the smallest of his decisions right here.
Yeah,
as you can see,
definitely.
Mother Bands went for a DP, got punished immediately.
Yeah, what Jewelman really excelled at was spotting his openings. I know that sounds like something anybody can do, but no, not in a game this fast.
Oh, no.
He was able to spot these little drops Mabines would do, or these little moments where he's not on his guard, he doesn't have the parries ready, he doesn't have the fireball traps ready, and he was able to exploit them. And that is Jewelman's sheer experience. He's been playing Honda from day one of this character, from day one of Street Fighter 6. I recognize him from a lot of time he put into Street Fighter 5 online local. This is a veteran of the street fights, and you're not going to catch him off guard easy.
He's been here for a hot minute. Honestly, it's a crazy insurmountable wall to really even much try to pass when it comes to previous players in other titles. You know, we've seen players like NuckleDu, who I believe is actually in this tourney tonight. I definitely checked that bracket. I had seen him.
Oh,
definitely
wow.
check that bracket. So
yeah,
NuckleDu
I'm
is
going
here
to
as
double
well.
check that right now because, oh my goodness.
Yeah, my man's is definitely here. But again, we got a bunch of other people from the scene that have been here for years. So it's nice to see that we get to us new talents definitely try to go toe to toe with some of the veterans, and sometimes can even keep up. It's pretty interesting, I gotta say. How do you feel about that sort of stuff?
I absolutely love it. Street Fighter 6 is one of those games where on any given day, because it's so fast-paced and there's so many quick knowledge checks going on, anybody can beat anybody if they're having a good day. Maybe I can't beat Daigo Umihara, let's be a little reasonable, but for the most part,
I don't think
the
anybody
high-level
could.
players, the good players are on such a high level of skill that any of them can take something from any of the others. NuckleDu could drop a set to Ruffian for all we know, but
yeah,
you really just have to come in there ready to play. You got to come in ready for the fight. You can't beat yourself. You can't do that favor to your opponent.
Nah, you definitely can't do that favor to your opponent. Honestly, just grab a bottle of water, stay hydrated, and stay focused. That's the best advice any fighting game player could honestly even give you to begin with, really. So, with that being said, of course, K-Vox, who are you looking forward to seeing tonight? Because we know when the top 8 gets started, hey man, I'm locking in. I'm finna be prepared, watching and see what comes next, trying to see who's gonna be the new champ.
I mean, when you've got NuckleDu of all people in the bracket, it's hard to discount him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been talking up Easy, we've been talking about Zombie Azteca, we've been talking about Ruffian, of course. How can we not talk about Ruffian, right? And Jimmy DR, of course, champion the Marisa, who, you know, a Breakout Series champion himself now, too. And there's just so much talent and so many great regulars that I'm so happy to see every week, week in and week out, whether I'm on the mic or not. And you're asking me to pick, and it's like picking my favorite kid. I can't do it.
I gotta put you on a spot, man. I gotta see where you're at right now, because honestly, we finna go through a bunch of matches right now. We are still sitting in pools, so ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. Really quickly, just want to give a small shout out to One Shot Energy and of course Mad Cats as well, because I know y'all see them signs flashing, of course. And thank you to everybody thank you to everybody else for coming out here and watching. We're just having a grand old good time watching some Street Fighter 6, man. That's about it. So I hope everybody is enjoying their night. Hopefully y'all got home safe and sound, because let me tell you, Houston traffic is not fun. It's not fun.
I imagine, especially not on tonight of all nights. But, you know, you're here, you're home safe. It's been a long day and it's ending, and you've got some Street Fighter 6 and the dual sit tones.
Oh, man, you know what I love to see, my friends. You know what I love to see. Love that. Oh, man.
Don't we all?
K-Vox, who do you play in Street Fighter 6? Actually, I'm sorry.
I have unfortunately not gotten many opportunities to play it just due to other circumstances, but I put some time in on like arcade versions and stuff. I've been getting some fun with Honda. I've been having fun with Marisa. I'm actually a big sumo fan in real life, so I just get a big kick out of playing Honda just because, you know.
Yeah, it's sumo, man. It's sumo. But I'll tell you what, we got another pretty big match coming up, because it's going to be NuckleDu versus Baby RD. I was just talking about NuckleDu.
We were just talking about it. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Oh man, you know, NuckleDu ain't really a devil, but I'm sure he's got a wonderful spirit deep down somewhere. That man's a solid killer right there. I'm always looking at NuckleDu. I'm like, yo, how do you just get this far just doing this over and over? But then I realized, oh man, he got this far because he's smoking everybody left and right. It's nice seeing NuckleDu on the screen every time, because he just brings it. He never gives up. He always does his best.
The question in something like Breakout series, when someone of a profile like NuckleDude shows up, is: are people going to get in their own heads? Are they going to have beaten themselves before he gets a chance to do it? Is his reputation going to precede himself?
And that is definitely a very major thing. We see famous names, or we see big names within our community, and we're like, oh my God, I'm so scared. Like, no, don't be scared. We're all on the same page here. We all play games. We all come here to have a good time, and whoever's the better one is going to be the one that moves forward. If you want to be better, well, shoot, you got to break out that shell, my boy. No pun intended. No pun intended.
Yeah, just give him an absolute shell of a time out there, because who knows? He might drop something, he might make a few mistakes, and you might be able to capitalize. And it is Baby RD versus NuckleDude, Cammy Mirror, and we have some fireworks ready. Welcome to Breakout.
All right, so I played this character, so this is definitely my style right here. So now we're gonna see Baby RD's got NuckleDude on the spot right now, but NuckleDude
not anymore.
Is gonna go for the side switch. And you are more.
Goes for the dive kick, not quite able to get there. NuckleDude doing a good job of spacing, like we were just talking about, forcing Baby RD to back off into his own corner, forcing him into burnout, gets the wall splat going, does a bit of running in neutral before going for the combo, building up into the spiral arrow, knows he doesn't need to go full hog off the bat, but keeps Baby RD on the back foot and able to handily take the first round.
Just like that, NuckleDude is solidly looking, as per usual, comfortable. He's playing one of the many cool characters and most popular characters, as a matter of fact. He's already starting us off with that dive correct there, opening up Baby RD, and you gotta respect a lot of what NuckleDude is doing here. Just a little bit too late.
He keeps coming to the spiral arrow setup again and again, and I think eventually Baby RD is going to get the read on it as you see him finally get out of the corner.
Right, but something that you notice NuckleDude is doing, he's going for a lot of those low crouching light kicks, which has definitely been opening up Baby RD by a good bit. A lot of people just look at Cammy for the stand medium punch and the crouch medium punch, as well as spin knuckle, but no, there's other things to worry about with this character as well. And just like that, NuckleDude gets to confirm into the level 3, and that's going to be game number 1 for NuckleDude.
Well, there's certainly worse ways to put an exclamation point on the first game, and if you've got it, you might as well spend it. NuckleDude making a statement with his first match of the night. I mean, it's obviously still a whole lot more Street Fighter to play, and Baby RD very much still in this, but the man is setting the tone, that's for sure.
And the craziest part about this matchup is that both of these characters both know what they want, but NuckleDude is making very good use of Cammy's entire rushdown kit. Definitely trying to get Baby RD with a lot of hooligan mix-ups. Ooh, the perfect parry was so nice.
I mean,
back, of course.
NuckleDude is just such a lab monster. You can see that he has drilled every one of these interactions. He does get caught on the grab, isn't able to tech it, but he forces a return to neutral, forces some spacing. Baby RD able to come in on him, but NuckleDude backs out safely, goes back to his spiral arrow setup, gets Baby RD off the feet, gets a bit of a trade going, but walks under the cross-up attempt, and here we go!
Nice, dashes up and gets the throw. Is gonna set him right there for a second. Oh, I love the patience from Dew, sitting right there, just watching Baby RD whipping the throw. And just like that, we are on set point for NuckleDude.
It's an axiom, it's a bit of a cliche in combat sports. You make him miss and you make him pay, and that's exactly what happened at the end of that round. He saw that grab coming from a mile away, ducks at the exact right moment, and puts himself on set point.
Nice, and that confirmed from Baby RD to switch the sides. Now NuckleDude is on the receiving end for defense right here. But look at Dew slowly pushing his way out. Oh, held the parry for a little too long there, unfortunately. Oh, wow, that sweep. Stand heavy kicks. Oh, dashes up, and that's definitely plus, but the level 3 comes out. NuckleDude a little too greedy right there.
But he has his critical art whenever he wants it. If he can survive this, he cannot! And that was one hell of a penalty kick.
Yep, definitely. I even see that from the 50-yard line over there, my friend. But you know what? It's okay, because guess what? NuckleDude's also got that same penalty kick he can do at any given point. Nice, opens up with the crouch medium kick. Goes for the hooligan setup, and he's still good to go. But a throw from Baby RD is what's going to switch sides.
Getting some better mileage out of these little cross-ups and side switches is Baby RD, but forced back onto the defensive, starting to adjust his angles a little, you're seeing, adjust his vision. He's starting to look low again because NuckleDude has gone with that crouching light kick so many times as a combo starter, as he does yet again, straight into the level 3, and I think I spoke that into being. I am so sorry, Baby RD.
Oh man, and now Baby RD has to guess. Is Knuckle Dude gonna dash up or go for us? Anything else? Nope, just keep this up with a nice poking stand heavy kick, and just like that, Knuckle Dude takes it and is moving forward.
Knuckle Dude ain't knuckle done yet at Breakout Series, that's for sure.
Never done, never fold, never give up, my boy. You already know how it is.
I mean, I think we all knew that something like that was going to happen. Knuckle Dude's first match tonight. No disrespect to Baby RD, but that was championship Street Fighter in action.
Yeah, this is a whole legend right here. There's no way you can sit there and look at Knuckle Dude and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna win." Like, nah, bro. You're acting like Gojo at that point, bro. It's the Gojo versus Sakuna sequence all over again.
Hey, I haven't actually gotten that far. Don't spoil it for me.
Oh man, I mean, see, look, activate your hockey. You didn't hear it. You didn't. You don't know what I'm talking about right now, okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just memeing.
I know.
But speaking of domain expansions, Knuckle Dude just really showing why he is the master of Infinity in this matchup. Just such thorough knowledge and comfort with this character. It seemed like anytime Baby RD started to do something, Knuckle Dude knew the exact finisher, the exact counter, the exact counterplay. It's like every time Baby RD says 1E4, it's 2E5, or it's setting up a Scholar's Mate.
Yeah, and I love that from Knuckle Dude as well, because again, Cammy is one of those characters that as soon as she gets started, it's a little bit hard to stop, and I'm assuming that Knuckle Dude was definitely prepared for that situation at hand here, definitely closing him out with a lot of crouch light kick, a lot of crouch light punch as well. And as soon as they had the upper hand, he went for a couple of hooligan mixes and also solidly keeping them locked in with dive kick as well.
Yes.
Knuckle Dude was the one with the trench coat on, of course, so you can't, with outfit 3. So you can't be too confused. But definitely good showcasing of the character from Knuckle Dude.
Yeah, that was, you were talking a little about it just then, but great lockdown offense from Knuckle Dude, just doing such a good job of cutting off all of Baby RD's options. And it seemed like Baby RD felt a little overwhelmed, it looked like, from his play. It didn't look like he had his head in the game. It looked a little like what we were talking about, where he kind of defeated himself.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those. That's a big thing. Again, like I said, it's a pretty big thing. You don't want to let it get to you too much. And of course, I mean, the way I view it, you got some games with Knuckle Dude. At least you could go back and watch, you know, you have some knowledge with, you have some footage with him now. So you can say, okay, I fought this guy. I'm going to do what he does.
This is a guy who regularly throws hands with like Tokido, Daigo, Punk, and you get to go a few rounds with him. And like, even that is an honor, right?
Yeah, definitely an honor. I love to see it because, I mean, if someone could go toe-to-toe with Tokido on a daily basis, bro, I'd be a little bit jealous. I'm still jealous that I can't. But I don't need to. I'm going toe-to-toe with y'all and these shenanigans on Street Fighter 6. I hope I don't see any tonight.
Yeah, and we are going to find out about that. And speaking of going toe-to-toe, how about you in chat? Go toe-to-toe with some Matcherino codes. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Every code you redeem is a free 25 cents in that pot, so we can help support the great players who show up every week and give it their all to entertain us, especially at a time of year where things are tough for a lot of people. I mean, come on. You want to show some love to the people who make this possible, right? The ETOs, the players, every part of the Breakout family, and the fighting game community in general.
Yeah, you definitely want to show us some love because, again, we all starting from somewhere. You know, you got to start something from nothing. But you know what else we got to start up soon is going to be Issy versus Rave coming up here a little bit soon. Not sure who these two people actually play, so I'm kind of curious to see what this matchup is going to be looking like and what I'm going to be expecting to see coming up very soon.
Easy is a fiendish jury, just absolute machine on that character. And not only a Breakout Series champion himself, but he is Ruffian's training partner. They are on the same team, and they run money matches every Friday. So they know each other's playbook back and forth. They're running the same playbook, the same plays, the same passes, the same rushes, the same field goal attempts. These people know each other back and forth, and that is why they're both so darn strong.
That is definitely a wonderful thing to have. A training partner is one of the many best things you could even have in any fighting game. Because, again, if you ever feel like you want to try out something new, go get your training partner and do it for him. Because let me tell you right now, doing it on anybody else is just not going to work out like that, man. You can't let that. You can't let that overhead. They're going to keep pressing light kick on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if you in any field, if you are competing with people who are better than you, your skills are going to grow so darn fast. I mean, anytime I've been in lobbies with people like way above my rank, when I go into ranked and I'm playing people actually of my level, it's like I stepped out of the hyperbolic time chamber and dropped the training weights because that stuff ain't even a contest.
Nah, I definitely was playing some matches with a friend of mine named Snorlax, bro. He was cooking with that Terry. I was like, dang, dude, this man is cooking me. I got to keep playing this man more and more. That dude is insane. But Issy being a 2-time champion over here at Breakout Esports Series. So hopefully they can get back a little bit further because I would love to see them in the top 8s.
Oh, Easy is a regular top 8 finisher. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I feel like he's gotten top 8 or close every single time he's entered. And he's entered almost all of our Breakout series. And right now it's going to be a question of can Rave stand up to the 2-time champion?
All right, so we got Ryu versus Jury on the screen right here. Already starting us off with a Dungeon Charge, trying to get that Fireball game prepared because Jury's got 3 stocks ready already immediately. And the best and the craziest part about this matchup, you want to be careful with Jury's legs. Almost all of her buttons are definitely drive cancelable. It's standing buttons and crouching buttons. So just be mindful of how you got to move in there.
Yeah. And you can see that Rave is trying to control the space and catch Easy drive rushing in. He's trying to provoke the drive rush. He's trying to provoke some kind of rush down tactic. And Easy's not really giving it to him. But that time, Rave just isn't able to react in time.
Nice, and definitely try to lock Raven with the projectile low Fuha going in, but now Issy has the upper hand, trying to get that stock and trying to keep it alive right now. And look at Jury right now, just kind of backing off, but going in whenever they want to. Not even giving Rave a chance, just like that, and that's the kill. Perfect KO.
That was some great thinking on the feet from Easy. He baits out the parry, uses that to set up a grab, drives Rave into the corner, and gets the kill off that interaction. Just to come up with that spur of the moment is super impressive.
Right, and now we have Rave on the upper hand right here, backing off, which was an interesting choice right there. You normally don't want to back off when you got the corner, but unfortunately, Rave is now in a much more stickier situation, burnt out, but they have 2 bars of meter. Wow, that was a very deep drive rush.
Yeah, the thing is, too, that Easy knows Rave is looking for the drive rush, so he's picking his moments very carefully, and he has critical art now if he wants it. Not going to get a chance to use it, though. Rave keeping himself alive.
Nice shot from Rave, definitely staying alive against their partner right here. Interesting trade on the fireballs right there. Both players on the same bit of health margin right now, but Easy's going to be the one that closes the space. Nice Rave jumping back. Doesn't want to let Jury get too close in because once Jury gets in, it becomes a problem. But that goes for any character, really.
Yeah, I mean, any character in Street Fighter 6 is kind of a blender once you get in close, but especially Jury and Easy going for the super right now and putting Rave in a world of hurt. Not going to have enough to kill, but that is a big momentum shift, and Rave on the defensive, caught in the core, armor sprite with the reversal in the punish counter, the solar plexus punches there, and goes into his own super. This might be able to change the tide a little. This might
definitely changing the tides. Definitely changing the tides. Now we got Issy and Burnout right now. Rave is going to try and make a small push up there. Trying to make Issy take a risk at any given point. Nice, and just like that, close it to the corner. And just like that, easy money GG's. Don't you even drop it. It's too simple. It's too easy.
Wow, I mean, not just anybody can take a game off the defending champ like that. No. Rave's quieter, patient, more defensive style has really been paying off. I mean, Easy's getting in and he's putting on a lot of hurt when he does, but Rave's doing a great job of hanging in there.
Nice. And just like that, Issy tried to go on right there once again with a crouching medium kick out of drive rush, but it was just too far out of range for Rave to really get hit by there. Now Rave, once again, a little bit low on the life right now, but you see he's got that Dungeon Charge. And again, you see the situation mid-screen. Both players want to figure out how to get in right now.
I mean, you can see him going back to his playbook again. He waits for Easy to overextend and exhaust himself. You know, try a drive rush, try this raw DP kind of thing, raw flash kick. And then he's got his drive punishes. He's got his corner pressure. He backs off a little. And he's got the sheer damage Ryu can put out.
Sheer damage is definitely all Ryu needs. One more hit and it's going to be doomed for Issy right now. Good with the perfect parry. And this should be it right here. I'm going to assume it is going to cash out.
It is.
Just like that. Rave takes it. 1 game up.
Rave Rave is now on set point against the 2-time Breakout Series champion. I mean, Easy's not out. He'll go down to losers, but I don't imagine he was expecting a pools match to go this way. Who would?
No. Nah, nobody could ever expect that to go this way. It's kind of like meeting the person at your local scene. You know, you meet them, you play them in casuals. Next thing you know, you meet them in tournaments. Like, I was not expecting this in the slightest capacity. Nice! Catching Issy with the Hashogeki. Ooh, the crouch medium punch stuffed out the drive. But a good match of Issy right there, getting out the corners. And now he got out.
Easy's doing a good job of changing levels and changing Rave's eye level, his focus, because he'll go from these aggressive drive rushes to low pokes to counterplay, but he's caught coming in this time. Rave knew what he was looking for. That's a lot of damage to level 3's right if he needs it. He's not going to need it. He just wins with the throw. He beat the 2-time champion.
Nice job, Rave. Nice patience at that last minute right there to take a little shimmy back and then walk up and get a throw off. Honestly, having any sort of good throw game in here is what's going to sell your character, as maximize your gameplay. Super duper solid. And when we get back to the replays, you'll notice that Rave was definitely on the defensive end at first, getting caught up a lot by Issy's various mix-ups as well as just solid rushdown capabilities. But Rave definitely woke up and said, nah, I'm playing a good character. I'm about to show you what he's all about. And starts going down on Issy right there.
This is really a set to show people when they say Street Fighter 6 doesn't have defense. Because Rave was playing very defensive.
Very defensively.
Very patient, very methodical, very defensive. He would turn up the pressure when he saw his opening, but he was not pressing just to press. And he knew how to set up these grab opportunities, these counters. He had his own drive ready whenever Easy overextended, and just read Easy like a book, really.
Yeah, hey, no easy E. That's what I like. Hey, no easy E. There will be no easy E's here. It's a play on the name. I was just an artist right there. I love that dude, man.
Understandable.
But we got our next match coming up a little bit soon. And speaking of, how do you feel about Ryu this season, K-Vox? You feel like Ryu's doing super wonderful right now? It's not even counting Kusanagi's wonderful showcasing, but
it feels like Ryu's been getting a lot of love this season, and I'm happy to see it. I was talking about how he's a very fundamental, appealing character, how his playstyle and general straightforward, high damage nature appeals to me, especially with my real life martial arts background. So it's really fun to see people paying more attention to him, that he's not getting kind of ignored and tossed off as a non-viable character. People's attitudes had kind of been that other Shotos like Luke and Ken do everything he can do, but better. But it's nice to see people really paying attention to that. And we're seeing a lot of that in Breakout lately, too. Yes. Tyson puts out great results with his Ryu when he comes to Breakout Series. The man puts in work.
Yeah, it's definitely what you want to be sure you're putting in, of course. Ryu, I can't even really describe the character from like a get-go, because again, like you said, he's finally coming out saying like people are finally starting to see this character more often, and we're finally starting to see, hey, this character is really good. You might have Ken on offense. That's how I've always looked at Ken. I got Ken on offense. I got Akuma on like a mixture of offense and defense, and I got Ryu primarily a defensive Shoto. Because let me tell you right now, you take one hit from Ryu, 50%, 75%. All gone down the drain. But I'll tell you what's going down the drain as well. Not in the negative light, of course. It's going to be Ruffian versus Menios coming up.
Oh, that is going to be fun. Ruffian, the many-time champion of Breakout Series. He's won most of the Breakout tournaments we've put on. He is an absolute monster with that Blanca. And I've been talking before in previous tournaments about how it almost feels like entrants need to come in with an anti-Ruffian playbook. Not even an anti-Blanca playbook, an anti-Ruffian playbook.
Yeah, because Ruffian definitely, honestly, what's with the Blanca, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing Blanca again tonight, of course. So Ruffian's Blanca is just honestly like a whole different breed to me. The way he plays Blanca, the way he knows how to control his aggression and then dial it back down to being defensive, it's really, really solid. And it will throw people off a lot. But we got Menios with the Rashid pick, as a matter of fact. So this will be interesting to see.
Yes. What do you think of the Blanca versus Rashid matchup?
So in this matchup, I think Ruffian is going to have a little bit of a challenging time if he can't keep Menios locked down, because once Rashid gets started, just like right now, it becomes immediately challenging. But Menios is already in burnout, so maybe Ruffian is going to take very good advantage of this and try to keep Menios locked in there as much as possible.
He's
Ooh.
certainly trying. I mean, Meniel's trying to make like a 2-year-old and bounce off the walls, but a bit more literally. But it seems like Ruffian's doing a great job of reading his trajectory and his momentum, and he really loves working off these Blanca-Chan setups, especially in the corner. It usually gets the kill when he tries it. He's great at converting this into round-ending damage, and he's coming back to that playbook yet again tonight.
Yeah, and I think another thing to keep in mind is that most people don't get to fight against Blanca like that. When they fight Blanca, you don't see a lot of them doing Blanca-Chan setups. Just like that, Menio's getting punished immediately, switching the sides and gets to throw off as well. And it's looking like this is a lot more of unfamiliarity, which really benefits Ruffian right now.
We were talking about that early in the night, about how sometimes you'll run into a character and you're just like, what the hell do I do here? I've never seen this character before. And that almost feels like how Menios is playing.
Nice, but Menios finally lands that mark, is starting to throw some projectiles, but got a little too greedy there.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's so hard to keep Ruffian out. Even when you restore some space like this, he's right back in your face. He's getting the throw loops going. He's got the electric going. That Blanca-Chan setup's going to come out again any moment. Menios manages to dry brush out of it, but baits out the DP, but manages to reverse it, keeps him back in the corner, but he's been having such a hard time keeping the champion away.
Right, and I think what's going to be really helping out Menios a lot this time is he could just stop letting Ruffian get some space. But again, like you said, it's hard for that to happen when Ruffian takes advantage of whatever space you really give them. But I know Menios, and I'm not going to count them out yet. Nice,
I mean, he went for something there.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of this is that Menios has a good read on what Ruffian's going to do, but he's having a hard time finding the timing. Ruffian is throwing him off on when he fires these things off.
Yeah, and that's definitely what's going to be the challenging part about fighting Ruffian, is trying to figure out the timing. A lot of timing is very key.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, he's trying to slow things down. He's trying to really force some space and keep Ruffian out. The Blanca-Chan is there again. He manages to avoid it. Oh,
that's not invincible, my friend. The DP is what's going to save them, but a perfect parry is what seals the deal. Sign delivered. Ruffian is going to move forward.
I mean, he's the defending champ for a reason, folks. That perfect parry into the perfect kick at the perfect moment to unceremoniously end the set. That was really all Ruffian the whole way through.
That was a whole snowball set, and unfortunately, you hate to see it, unfortunately, but it is what it is. The thing with Ruffian is that Ruffian's aggression with Blanca is so solid that it feels like it's hard to actually get out. And Blanca, once he gets moving, it's just hard to keep up with them. You gotta worry about Blanca Ball, Rainbow Ball, not to mention you had to worry about the system mechanics like drive, parry, and impact. So the moment one of those things gets landed, immediately done for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is just a game of snowballs, really, where once you start taking that kind of damage, there's really rarely a good way out of it, especially when you've got someone so good at intelligently applying pressure as Ruffian. He's not pressing to press. I know it's a bit of a cliche thing to say, but he knows exactly what he's doing out there.
Yeah, definitely knows what they're doing out there. And, you know, you got to respect it to him. I mean, at least you know how to set up, at least you know how to set them up. At least you know how to actually get what you're looking for. Because, again, when you got a nice little gremlin minion running around, trapping you with, like, sparks flying off of them like Pikachu or something, it's a little hard to deal with at once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you were talking about how a lot of people don't expect those kinds of setups and those kinds of intricate tracks with the Blanca-Chan when they're up against a Blanca. They're expecting pure rushdown. They're expecting the Blanca ball. They're expecting the throw loops. They're expecting working off the crouching kicks. And they're not really expecting the kind of trap-heavy playstyle that Ruffian likes.
Yeah, and it's also another thing that reminds me of that sort of situation is fighting Rashid with his level 2 Call to win. Now, in that sort of situation, when you're fighting Rashid, you're going to try and come up with every singular, like, a possibility to get out of the corner. But there's not really a huge option to get out. Yeah, especially with a moving character who can change the trajectory of it. With Blanca, it's all just going in.
Yeah. And it's just so hard to read him, so hard to react to him in time. And what you have to factor in is that you know what to do. But Ruffian or any good Blanca knows that you know. He knows that you know. He knows that you know he knows. And that speed chest, that mental stack is just going to keep going until eventually he's probably going to beat you with experience.
Yep, and that's all it really is at the end of the day. A lot of times you'll be beating most of players with just experience over character knowledge, because once they have your whole pattern down, it becomes an immediate sort of like snap. Oh, I know how you play now. You're gonna jump here. gonna DP here. Oh, you're gonna do a fireball there. Well, I'm gonna do like my evasive low or my evasive special move and get through and punish you for that. And next time we'll see how this goes. Try it again, buddy.
You could actually see that a little where Menials was starting to pick up on Ruffian's playstyle, but we discussed how he was having a hard time finding the right timing. He was having a hard time reacting in time to what he knew Ruffian was going to do.
Right. And reacting on time is, I mean, how can you react on time sometimes? It goes by so quick, but that's why you got to keep up. You can't slack at all. So speaking of slacking, I got Jimmy DR and Mike X coming up next. Jimmy DR, previous champion, of course, I'm pretty sure.
Both of them
even if they weren't a champion. Oh, really? Oh, yeah,
Yes.
they were both previous champions. I forgot. I checked that damn site. I checked that site. I saw the names. You just got to remind my brain again.
Of course, especially when Street Fighter 6 is going on. It's just such a fast game that it kind of erases everything else once you're in the moment. It's like, how can you think about the intricacies of past tournaments when you're in the middle of this one, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. But definitely want to come up and see Jimmy DR because, again, that Marissa, if it was, I honestly only know of Mr. Mag here being a very solid Marissa player next to the Birds, next to the Bird, of course. But Jimmy, watching that Marissa was like, it was just so fun. I love what Jimmy brought to the table. But this will be my first time, I think, seeing Mike X come up to the scene here live and in front of me. So I'm kind of excited for what they bring it to the table because we got the Mike Express with the Ken Masters pick.
Yeah, and Ken versus Marisa is such a fun matchup because they're basically both bully characters. They both smother you and give you no room to play. So it's really just two freight trains coming running right at each other.
And as you can see, Mike Express already starting us off here. Wanting Jimmy to whiff here, so he's going to be throwing out a lot of stand heavy kicks, which is still pretty safe on block as a matter of fact. Not super duper minus as well. Plus, if it lands on counter hit, you can get a cool combo off of it as well.
Yeah, and Jimmy are trying to prevent that opportunity from coming, but Mike X with a perfectly timed neutral jump to start off his own combo, but gets crossed up. He's forced in the corner, and this is where you don't want to be with Marisa.
Nice, and this is just where Mike Express wants right now. He's got the drive rush.
Oh.
Goes for the throw. He was prepared. Too prepared.
Grabbed him right out of it. The thought to do that in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, and the best part about that level 1 for Marissa's side is that it activates on any given hit, but it's not invincible to throws or anything of the sort, so you have to be mindful. Good way punish. Heat it up. He's heating up, Your Honor.
Yeah, but that back throw into the corner is a good strategic move. Jimmy DR likes to do that to force a bit of a reset in momentum. Right now, he's being very susceptible to those low pokes, so he catches him drive rushing in, forces him back into the corner. Mike X is turtling up, gets the Tatsu out, he forces it back into the center of the stage. Jimmy DR backing off, trying to catch him drive rushing in, trying to catch him doing something, pressing something. The Gladius is perfect parried, and that might be Mike X's ticket to going a game up.
Oh, yes, sir. Bringing the heat. Shinryu Repta. My boy Ken is heating it up tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Mike X, game number 1, confidently, solidly taking it over Jimmy DR.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they call Ken a rush-down character, because that whole game against a good Ken is just non-stop pressure, non-stop offense, and by the time you have had a second to catch your breath, to blink, it's probably over.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, this kind of goes back to how I view Ken being the more the offensive Shoto compared to Ryu, who's on more of the defensive side. But now we see Mike Express is in the corner, getting handled by Marissa right now, but a solidly placed level 1 is what's going to save his life for the most part. Now you got to think about what's going to come next. Ooh. Unfortunately, got a little too greedy there.
I mean, that's what Jimmy DR excels in, too. He finds those moments where you're pressing a little too much. You're trying to do a bit too much, and he'll have the opportunity to do something to really just throw your whole train off the rails.
Yep, and another thing that you gotta like from Jimmy DR here is that he's not gonna hesitate. If you jump that throw once, he's going to condition you to go for that, to crouch and get hit by the overhead. And as you can see, finally gets a throw. Speak of the devil, low on the life right now. Mike X got one more shot at this. Base the level 1 out, but no whip punish on time. However, Mike X is gonna get that rush down he needs.
That's a lot of health to make up for, though, even with Jimmy DR and Burnout. And Jimmy DR does have that level 3 if he wants it. Wants to put an exclamation mark on this. Mike X determined not to give him the chance to press anything. But that is a lot of time to let Jimmy get out of Burnout. I'm terribly sorry. Burnout, but still stuck in the corner.
Oh, he's out of Burnout right now. The jump back light punch, a very good thing for Marissa to use. Oh, low on the left right now is going to be one more interaction, and just like that, the jump light punch takes it once again. And that jump light punch is extreme.
It is, and I mean, Marisa doesn't have a lot of anti-air, so it's very good improvisation and awareness to use that as an anti-air tool and read Mike X coming in. I mean, it's like baseball. The ball is coming at you far too fast to actually react to. You go off your pattern recognition, your experience of being in these situations before, you go off your knowledge of what the pitcher is going to do, what kind of person the pitcher is, and you swing when you know you need to, and that's what Jimmy DR is doing right now.
Definitely doing right now. Swinging for the fences, got the bat in his hand and everything, but Mike X just definitely switched the sides. Now Jimmy's in Burnout, and he's going to take full advantage of this. However, you got opened up, buddy, and just like that, right to the chest, right to the jaw too as well, like a boxer uppercut. You're done for.
Absolutely, and just like that, Jimmy DR on set point. And it is just such a treat to see a battle of champions, especially here down in top 16. This it's a cliche, people are probably sick of hearing it, but this could easily be a finals match.
Oh yeah, definitely could, because both of these characters are not hesitating to fight back. Both of these players are not giving each other an inch to work with. Mike X on the prowl right now. He's got the rally. Tried to go for another grab there, but it was backdash, so that's kind of unfortunate for him. However, he's not going to give it up just yet. But Jimmy DR with the solid confirm. He's going to try and put some hurt on him. Is it going to be killed? I think that's it.
That's it. That's it.
Yep.
Mike X goes down to losers. Jimmy DR has won.
Yup, and congratulations to Jimmy DR once again moving on forward. I was looking forward to that Marissa gameplay because let me tell you, brother, you came out there with that Marissa last time I was here commentating, and I was taken aback by what I was seeing. I love Jimmy's Marissa so much. It's so wonderful to see. It's nice to see that character expression he shows with the character as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we go into the replay now. Mike Express with a lot of good stuff going on with his rush down and catches him coming out of the punish counter, grabs him out of his own armor. The perfect parry game was there very easily. But Jimmy DR seemed to have, as the set went on, more of a read on when he was going to parry, when he was going to go for these things. He started calming down a little. He got better at baiting out whiffs, at baiting out early punish attempts, at really faking Mike X a lot of the time, it seemed.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you fight sort of these high, fast-paced characters that you eventually have to learn how to start slowing yourself down, which is an essential skill, because just like right there, Mike X definitely went for a stand fierce, but Jimmy was prepared with the level 1, and just like that, one more mistake from Mike as well here is what sent him right down to the loser side in our top 16 tonight.
And I mean, no shame to losing to Jimmy DR. Of course, these two are returning breakout champions. And, you know, it goes back a little to matchup familiarity. On the one hand, Jimmy DR brings his Marissa here every week to breakout. On the other, Marissa has had a decline in player base, in playership, in popularity. So you might not see as many Marissas in the wild to get used to all her tricks.
Yep, and that's one of the craziest things with Marissa as well. I feel like a lot of people don't get that opportunity to fight Marissa because no one gives them a shot. But enough about the Marissa, because I'm looking forward to seeing Liquid O and Knuckle Duke coming up real soon. So there's going to be Gal versus another character I'm not too sure of.
I mean, probably what do you think is going to go down again?
It could. Well, you got to remember he's also got Guile.
He does.
So it could be one of those too. It just depends. It just depends.
It sure does, and it's hard to read, and I am very much not a betting man. I do not like to put down chips that I might have to cash. I mean, we put those predictions up in chat, and I never put channel points in, basically. I'm just not that kind of guy, and all I know is that Knuckle Duke's about to show us a treat.
Yeah, got a little bit more on the wild side. You got to have a little fun with it, you know what I'm saying? But then again, I guess that's the gacha habits kind of coming out after so long. You go through so many gacha games, you just feel like a gambler at that point. But I will never actually use my money. I'm gonna just use the 3,000 gems I've saved up and try to keep away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if we're keeping real money out of it, I can see the argument. I can see the point.
Oh man, I would not want real arguments. Look, for as long as I got this heaven or hell coin right here, my friend, I'll put it like right close to the camera.
I see it.
Yes, for as long as I got this coin right here, I should never be betting any money. If I pick heaven, I'm not betting money. If I pick hell, I'm not betting no money. One or the other.
Absolutely. And, that's really a good way to look about life. Just so much uncertainty out there, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6, where we've talked about this a little. It feels like a game where anybody can win. You can only afford one, maybe two mistakes, and there's your whole round gone. Knuckle Dude could drop a combo in this coming match, and boom, he's just dead.
Yeah, definitely could drop a combo. You don't want that to happen. I know a lot of people have been kind of frustrated with some of the input buffer that's happened in this game, so I don't blame you. But
yeah,
I also don't blame Knuckle Dude for going on Candy because we got a Dawson.
That's going to be fun. I mean, this is one of those classic matchups all the way back to Street Fighter 2. 30 years of knowledge, along with the modern masterpiece that is Street Fighter 6. Knuckle Dude trying to go on the offensive early, manages to get Liquido back into the corner, avoids the fireball bounces, reads the Yoga teleport, and Knuckle Dude just taking an early dominant lead over the face.
Whoa, the whip punish was crazy on that. So definitely want to be active when you're fighting Dawson. You cannot, for any given reason, good air throw. Knuckle Dude is just on point right now. He's ready for the Dawson shenanigans. You're not gonna get away with it. Solid round number 1 for Knuckle Dude. Didn't even give us time to really look at what was happening. We just seen him moving.
We were just reacting. And you're right, counterintuitive as it might seem, because Dhalsim's so good at picking away at you that the intuitive response a lot of the time is to turtle up a bit, to wait for an opening, to wait for him to whip. But the problem is, a good Dhalsim is not going to whip. He's going to keep poking you and pressuring you and keeping you locked out and keeping you mixed up with all his crazy, stretchy shenanigans. And Knuckle Dude knows you just can't give him the opportunity.
No, and just like that, Liquido now has an opportunity. He's going to try and go for the rush, not the rush down, but definitely try to keep Knuckle Dude at the range that they want them at. But Dude not giving an inch. Nice with the DP, immediately responding. The level 3? Wow. And I think just like that, it's not death, but he's got one more shot to live. He's going to hit spin knuckle.
Oh, but no, that's not going to do it.
That was a lightning fast game. But I was so lightning fast. Dominant. That's the experience kicking in, ladies and gents.
Yeah, I mean, Knuckle Dude has been through how many iterations of Street Fighter at this point? He's been in how many majors, how many high-level tournaments? He's fought so many pros. I have to imagine he's labbed this Dhalsim matchup back and forth, and right now Liquido is trying to hang on.
Yeah, and the craziest part about this matchup for Cammy is that this is exactly how you want to play this matchup. You don't want to give Dawson any space, of course, again, and I love that Dude is making such small movement adjustments to make Liquid whiff, and of course, Dude is just playing it patiently. Once he does a spiral arrow, if it lands on block at a right angle, he's going to go for a parry. And if he tries to teleport out, he's going to be prepared for with a DP. You gotta respect that Knuckle Dude is just on top of his game right here versus his character. No shenanigans, like you said.
I like that he never takes a round off. You know, he could go, oh, this is, an online weekly. I don't have to go at it super hard. I don't have to play this like it's Evo. But no, this man is not holding back. He is giving you every measure of his power. And it is beautiful to see.
Yep, and Knuckle Dude on the lively right now finds a spin knuckle, and just like that takes round number 1. All of that was patience. You saw how Knuckle Dude just held back the whole time. Didn't even bother trying to make it like a push forward too hard.
It's kind of funny because I was talking about how that's not always the right approach with Dhalsim, but then Knuckle Dude shows in a masterclass of patience and neutral respecting that, yeah, sometimes it is.
Yes, it is definitely important. Knuckle Dude's got the upper hand right here, and you gotta love the fact that he just can't do nothing. I think this is what a lot of players love to see. I love seeing the stretchy man in the corner. Because no one knows, because again, Dhalsim is another one of those characters.
Yeah, starting to get out, starts to reset the momentum a bit, starts to force Knuckle Dude back, tries to get something going in the air, goes for the Yoga teleport, Knuckle Dude not able to read it this time, and here comes the super. That's a lot of pain, might be able to get Liquid the round.
Oh, but K-Vox, you know what Knuckle Dude's got right now? A level 3, he could use it at any given moment.
Critical art now, actually.
So just give him just like one good second. Look, I'm telling you right now, Dude is going to pop up with a level 3. Okay, maybe I spoke a little too soon.
Still has it. Still has that level 3 as we go into the final round. And this is the first final round of the set. So I have to imagine Liquid O's going to hope to maintain this momentum and keep NuckleDu mentally on the back foot. Was getting a lot of results out of that Yoga teleport cross-up, but I have to imagine that NuckleDu, with his sheer experience, is starting to get the read on that.
Yeah, Dew has fought plenty of Dawson in his time, so I'm pretty sure he knows what the shenanigans are going to be. Like you said, of course, and just like that, he gets the level 3 off and is going to go for it.
You called out the level 3. You called this out. You told us all this was coming.
I told you it was coming, because now Dew's got to go for an option here. A dash up. No, it goes for a die kick, but it's perfect parried. And the throws, keep it simple, keep it clean. I'm surprised it even worked.
Yeah, the composure from Liquid O, you can see that he's not letting the enormity of the task before him get to him. He's not overwhelming himself. He's finding his options. He's doing what he can to stay alive, but that might not be enough. The pressure is relentless.
And
just
like
that,
Cammy wins.
Jinx, NuckleDu,
Jinx and
going
Beauty.
on ahead.
That was
Somebody
a crazy
clip that,
jinx.
please.
Somebody clip that. That
Somebody
was a
clip that.
crazy jinx. That was a crazy jinx.
I stopped because I was like, oh, then Murakumo's gonna kind of keep the thing going, but then you stopped, and then I'm like, okay.
It was just so sudden. I was like, bro, how do we even let this one rock? But you know, at the end of the day, we both know what we want to say. We were both just taken aback by it. We knew what was coming. We knew what was coming.
Absolutely. I think Liquid O knew what was coming.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Now I like looking at these replays right here. Those perfect parries were definitely on deck for Dew. That's definitely what brought back that momentum as well.
And
Definitely,
you can see it right here. Even fighting out of burnout to seal the deal on the set.
Oh yeah, NuckleDu is a fierce competitor. Even in top 16. Even look, if Dew is not showing up with the tuxedo to any other event, he is at home, black t-shirt on, jogging shorts, whatever controller he's using, and it's just like, yeah, honey, I'll take some dinner for the night. Let me get like a 3-piece, and then let me get some fries. Oh, hold on, I gotta cook them real quick. And then just finishes it up, and immediately just goes right back to what he was doing. Like it's just another day in the neighborhood for him, you know.
I mean, the man is a professional. This is what he eats, sleeps, and breathes, and has done for so long. I have to imagine most of this is second nature to him. It's like that line from The Matrix. I don't even see the code anymore. It's just, what was it? Blonde, redhead, brunette. And here it's, I don't even see the game anymore. It is just drive rush, drive cancel, perfect parry, spiral arrow.
You just see colors flashing across the screen. At this point, it might as well just be an anime game. You know what I'm saying? I just seen multiple zips, zoops, and bops all over the place. But speaking of zip, zoops, and bops, we're going to be zipping on over into our next match here, which, K-Vox, I think we got ourselves a nice, wonderful competitor coming up. I think you know that face. I think you know that name. I think you've seen it multiple times before, right?
Dewsicle and Elder Goose. The names do ring a bit of a bell. I am not entirely sure off the top of my head, but certainly a good choice in usernames.
Oh, definitely a good choice. Honestly, Dewsicle, I believe Dewsicle was on the Ken last time, as a matter of fact.
Yes,
so that's going to be
remember
wonderful to see. So it's going to be Dewsicle's Ken versus Elder Goose's character, which I'm not sure who is it going to be tonight, but I'm looking forward to who is it going to be anyways, because, you know, I'm here for the good Street Fighter 6. That's what I'm here for. I know you're here for the good Street Fighter 6. Oh, yeah. I got to move over there.
I am. You are the lovely people in chat. Are our sponsors over at Mad Cats are here sponsoring the Breakout series, making this lovely competition possible. One shot energy, keeping all of us energized so that we can play well into the night without getting tired. And of course, you redeeming those Matcherino codes. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. There's plenty of codes left. Free 25 cents into that prize pool to help support our great players.
You definitely need to be putting yourself some money into that Matcherino. I mean, I don't even really care if it's $1, bro. You could put 10 cents in there for all I care, bro. Just put something up in there, man. That's all I want to see. I love when we get that support. It makes us happy. It makes us smile.
I mean, as the saying goes, it is the thought that counts. It is the generosity. It is the gesture. It doesn't matter if you can't really spring for some massive gift. The fact that you gave anything really is an effective gesture of care, of support, and helps keep this community going, and really just makes the players feel appreciated, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm sure everyone here is appreciated. The moment they see that the dollar sign, the money count go up, it's immediately like, oh, Okay, maybe you know what? I'm gonna join in next time. Hope somebody does that for me. It's one of those give and take sort of things, you know.
Mhm. And I mean, free 25 cents into the pot, just pressing one button. You don't really lose anything from that.
No, you don't. And plus you have such ample time. But we got ample time for this match. Oh, we got someone else from the
Oh,
Knuckle Dujo here. And what's
that
this? I
explains the
see?
name.
Yep. And what's this I see? Deucicle at the legend rank? Yo, he was grinding. My boy
Yeah,
was on a
and
tear.
And playing the Aki, you know, what do you think of Ken versus Aki?
So Ken versus Aki is definitely a bit of a tough matchup. With Aki's latest changes, I'm sure it opens up a lot of her game plan to get in for Ken. But again, Ken has a simple game plan of similarly to Ryu, where he can just also be on the defensive all he wants to. But the moment he gets his offense started, you gotta play between Gen Ride, dash cancels, run cancels, and so much more. And as we see right now, Deucicle on the tear, gets the throw and is in burnout. Elder Goose. But now this is where Deucicle starts to slowly give it up a little bit. I'm not sure if that's worth it.
Oh, wow, right through. But, you know, Deucicle saw that coming a mile away. And this is a really complex, tricky, mix-up heavy character. Very unorthodox. Understanding how she ticks is a key to success in Street Fighter 6.
And the key to success it shall be. Good punish on the sweep from Elder Goose, and I'm sure they're going to get a toxic setup right here, of course. Nice. And this is what you want to see from Aki. You want that poison at all given points. You don't want to let go of your poison whatsoever, because guess what happens? This happens. Trade right there, of course.
Doing some good job with the counter post to keep Deucicle out a bit, and it wouldn't look it, but doing a good job turtling up, staying on the defensive as he tries to fight out of burnout, but can't hold it up for long. Here comes the stun, the wall punish. Oh boy.
Oh my god, that was crazy. That whole sequence from Deucicle was absolutely beautiful to watch.
It was.
Absolutely.
I
We just
mean,
got everybody
what?
in the background hyping it up.
What a blazing fast last round of that set, of that game.
Blazing. And Ken is heating up, just like that producer tag. He's heating up. That's exactly what comes to my mind. Nice. Jumps in over the fireball and keeps it simple. Damage already tacked on. Good shimmy.
Yeah, I mean, you take your guaranteed damage, you take your tacked on stuff from wherever you can get it, and you build off those little interactions, those little pieces of damage, and you turn it into a big old snowball that runs over your opponent. And right now, that's what Deucicle's trying to do.
And just like that, I love that Deucicle was keeping Elder Goose locked in with the Dragon Lash, sneakily sneaking that in there somehow. And just like the Dragon Lash, the DP comes through, chipping them out, and we're on round 2.
Rather unceremoniously putting himself on set point too. I mean, I feel like we hardly even sat down to watch that first round.
Definitely went by pretty fast. But as soon as Elder Goose goes into burnout, just like right now, this is exactly what's going to be costing him in just a moment if he gives Deuce some space. And it looks like he is. Oh, got a little too greedy there on Deucicle's part, but Elder Goose doing a wonderful job staying alive right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Really just hanging in there as best he can, and you wouldn't think that he's the one with the life disadvantage at the moment. I'm about to eat my words because I was going to say he sure isn't fighting like it, but maybe he should have.
Yeah, definitely should have fought like it, because now we are on round number 3, the final round. Deucicle is going to either win this or maybe not. You know, I'm always rooting for the underdogs.
Well, you know, that is a fact that is rare in Street Fighter 6. I know it's a hot take, but either you win the game or you do not. It's a pure 50-50.
I just wanted to call this out really quickly. I love how Deucicle just spam crouch and heavy kick, spam sweep multiple times in a row. It's like, bro, just press already. Just press. Please, just press. You guys are nuts,
I mean,
man.
There's aggression and then there's whatever that was, but Deucicle not letting us forget that he is the one with the momentum here, pushing Elder Goose to the limit and almost into burnout, caught up against the corner. A Hadouken spam. We've got the burnout. We've got the end of the set.
Immediately taking it home so quick. Deucicle showcasing us again why Ken is why Ken is Ken, basically. And man, I love that was such a wonderful sequence of events. It went by so fast. You noticed that Deucicle was keeping him trapped in with such like small recovering moves, or moves that were quick to recover. You see, goes for the run cancel into the overhead right there, and then goes for the level 3 right here after the drive impact reset. And that was heavy Dragon Lash on top of that. Plus, when you're in Burnout, more things are plus. So annoying.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's almost like it's supposed to be bad that you're in Burnout. I know Noah the Prodigy fights out of Burnout a lot, and he's not afraid of it at all, but, like, you're supposed to not want that to happen.
Yeah, Noah the Burnout, you better start giving these people bad habits, dog. You out here making people look crazy for going to Burnout. That's the wrong character to be going to Burnout with anyways. Aki. You don't want to go into Burnout with Aki.
Yeah, and as we kind of look back on that match, and as we prepare for Ruffian versus Rave coming up, what do you think Elder Goose could have done differently there?
Oh, man, I definitely think Elder Goose could have just held back a little bit more. I think they definitely should have used a bit more light punches and light kicks, especially the light kick. That stand light kick is insane. I think that's like, 4 frames startup, I want to say?
Yeah,
it's a pretty fast button, and it reaches really, really well, and it's special cancelable. So it's like, you got to go for that a little bit more. But also trying to set up a little bit more of a poison, because if Ken's going to be rushing you down, I mean, hey, if you're going to come at me, you need to cross that poison puddle, my friend.
Yes.
And a lot of, I think also what could have definitely helped would be a level 2, because at least even if they can't punish it on time, they're still trapped in that far corner just in case you created some space. And yeah, I mean, what do? You kind of have to respect it just a tad bit there. Some situations you can't. Some situations you might have to.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really a careful dance you have to play in a game like this that's so fast. Just when to stop respecting it. But this is interesting. Rave switches to the JP to face Ruffian's Blanca. What do you think of this?
So this is definitely an interesting choice right here out of Rave's part, but I think Rave, his thought process behind this might have been, I don't want Ruffian getting in on it. I don't want to deal with anything Ruffian has to offer. So if I can create some space, I'm going to be setting up these traps as much as possible. And I got Amnesia as a parry, so in case he tries to rush me down, I can get out just like that, which you witnessed right there.
Yeah, this definitely seems like the play. Perfect parries, one of Ruffian's favorite tools in the box. Gets him stuck in the corner, sets up the portals, backs off a little, gets the counter hits going. Reminds me of Jez Darrow a little with how he's not afraid to get up in your face and mix it up, even though JP is typically a zoner, force you out character.
Yep, but now Ruffian has a lot to come back from. Rave is in Burnout right now, and I think this is definitely what Ruffian wants right here. No Amnesia to get you out of here. Try to go for a grab, but you got countered, and just like that, you're about to be dead. Bucko, see you next round. KO.
I mean, we said it before, but there's a reason Ruffian has so many Breakout titles under his belt, and you could see it all right there. Rave managed to force a whiff grab, but not able to avoid the rest of the onslaught as on comes Ruffian with that Blanca chance setup into a grab. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a throw loop at some point soon.
Oh,
Here
yeah,
comes
it's about to
another
get started
one.
right now. He's taking a bite out of crime. He wanted to go for another one right there, I'm sure, but it's okay. I can give me a piece of the candy bar later. Nice, low in the hell right now. Ray's got one more shot, but the counter is baited out. And just like that, 7 wonderful letters appeared on the screen, and we're immediately into game number 2.
Wow, straight into it. I would have thought that maybe Rave would have considered a character switch because JP's really not worked out for him. But then again, it's a question. Is it that he's playing JP, or is it just that he's playing against Ruffian?
I think it's just the fact that he's playing against Ruffian, because, you know, Ruffian, literally a Ruffian. He's going to go do anything he wants. Just like that, Blanca Chan is activated. Oh, got caught by the overhead. The headbutt, headbanger. Another bite out of crime.
Yeah, I mean, just really showing why he is the champion, putting himself on set point in short order. And Rave has really not been in this, which is shocking considering how he was able to handle it easy earlier.
I know, right? It's a crazy adjustment right here. I think what's going to help Rave a lot is if he tries to find the timing and just keeps spamming out those projectiles. JP has a multitude of projectiles to go for, and definitely has that wonderful level 2. But I think what Rave wants is to get a good knockdown and set it up as soon as possible, so that way he can trap Ruffian.
Yeah, definitely wants to set up those traps, but the problem is Ruffian is so eager to get in your face and set up his own traps that it's hard to zone him out because he's not going to respect your zoning. He's going to go
just like that.
Nice
there it is.
He's saying that sign's not going to stop me because I can't read.
No, it's not going to stop me at all. But Blanca-chan with the install as well, and it's going to be a lot of hurt, setting him up for failure. Switch sides.
Too much hurt. Look at that. Too much hurt indeed. As in short order, Rave managed to recover for a moment. Now they're both in burnout. Is he actually going to be able to fight his way out of this? Ruffian Ruffian recovers it with the low poke, the low punch. The crouching punch takes the set.
That's
Ruffian
insane.
wins.
That was insane. He really
The presence of mind to do that.
He had a small window that last match and pressed something that was surprisingly able to trade and work in his favor. As you can see here, Ruffian was on the tear, and I think what was going through Ruffian's mind in regards to Ray's pick was, I can't let this character get me as soon as possible because I know what comes next. I'm playing Blanca, I got some good stuff, so I'm about to go in as much as possible. And you gotta respect that from a fundamental aspect. Ruffian kept it clean.
Yeah, definitely. And we were talking about how sometimes the best way to handle his owner is to just refuse to respect his zoning, to not give him a chance to set things up, especially with a fairly intricate character like JP, who has all these portal setups. He's got everything going with the amnesia. He can set up all these traps. If you don't let him set the traps, they can't go off.
Yep, they cannot go off at all. You don't want JP to get started at any given point. I think a lot of people give JP a little too much respect, which I can probably understand why they would, but you really shouldn't be doing that too much. It's always a matter of what characters do I respect versus the ones who I don't respect. But then again, it's a fighting game. You really gonna show somebody respect? This ain't those old times, bro. It's not how that works.
Yeah, you kind of have to a certain extent, because obviously otherwise you're going to run yourself onto their spear, as we're probably going to see coming up with NuckleDu versus Dudesicle, which is really going to be fun because NuckleDu doing so much good work with the Cammy. Cammy versus Ken is a really fun classic matchup. Another one that goes all the way back to Street Fighter 2. And I have opinions on how Street Fighter 6 is kind of going back to, hey, remember all the World Warriors? But that's for another time.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely for another time. But I'm definitely open to that conversation at any given point, my friend. Man, Cammy versus Ken. If we even see Cammy, of course, because you know he does have a guile. But I think, like you said, NuckleDu is just much more comfortable on the Cammy, and it's been giving him a lot more room to work with. I think he's just taking it easy for the night, really. So that's pretty much the base. That might be the basis behind the pick. But we shall have to see, because this can go either way. It could literally be anyone's game. We know how Dudesicle plays. We know how his Ken works. We've seen NuckleDu multiple times. We know he can pick two different characters. We know he has solid fundamental tools. And, I mean, honestly, when he gets that rushdown started, he's prepared. He is prepared for anything that you try to do to get out.
And I actually wonder if this might be a factor as we go further into the bracket and, you know, NuckleDu starts facing stronger opponents. Is his reputation going to precede him in the sense that people already know what NuckleDu is capable of and what he's going to do and how he's going to play? I mean, if you show up again and Daigo is sitting across from you, sure, he's Daigo, but at the same time, he's been Daigo for like 24 years or something. Right. And you have the gist of what Daigo is going to do.
Basically, definitely have the gist of what Daigo's going to do. But Daigo's not here tonight. He's in Japan or wherever else. Not too sure. Hope he's doing okay, though. No disrespect. No shame. But we got NuckleDu.
I was just using him as an example.
Oh, no, I know. I just got NuckleDu here, man. It's just so nice, bro. Also, shout outs once again, not just to our sponsors, One Shot at Mad Cats, but chat. Shout outs to y'all for still being here. If you're still here, don't you ever go anywhere. I want you to stay here with me until we go through this entire thing. Even after I'm gone. But I'm not gone yet. I'm still here with K-Vox. And we all here. I mean, we doing the thing, bro.
I mean, one day we're all gone, but that is going to be far into the future. There is so much more Street Fighter to see. There are so many amazing matches to commentate. There are so many Matcherino codes to redeem before that is a conversation. So, exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat. Go get those codes. Free 25 cents into the prize pool.
You just spell Matcherino just like that. I was just trying to kind of write it like I had a little Sharpie in my hand or something. But yes, just like K-Vox said.
Matcherino.
Definitely get the Matcherino codes running, my friends, because guess what? We're slowly getting into our top 8. I'm sure we are. Not just yet, but I feel like we're slowly getting there.
We're getting there.
I'm a little too early. But I feel it soon. I feel it. I'm calling it out early.
And that is really what's fun about our Street Fighter 6 bracket state. It's such a fast game that, like, by the time you've sat down and gotten comfortable, we're already in top 8.
Yeah, already. Look, for as long as I've had this chair, I think I got this chair this year. It's just been so comfortable to sit back in, but it's also comfortable to sit back and watch Cammy versus Ken. Classic Street Fighter. Here we go.
Is this costume supposed to be like Rugal or something with like the silver hair and the jacket?
You know, I didn't think about that before. Actually, Rugal, this costume is really dope, but all these character costumes and stuff look so nice, but I wish the colors would be so different.
Yeah, a little,
They're
yeah.
all the same.
But speaking of different, Dusicle's really taking the fight to NuckleDu. NuckleDu coming out of the corner, starting to get that mix-up going, but misses the jump over, doesn't suffer for it as he gets the grab off, reads the get-up perfectly, and Dusicle catches the dive kick coming in with a Shoryuken.
And immediately something that you're noticing about Dusuk right here is that he's not afraid to play this Cammy. He's not afraid to play your own game. The only difference here is I'm going to take it slowly. And I'm going to make sure I pay attention to what you're doing. Just like that. Gets the throw.
He took the first round.
The first round.
He just took a round off NuckleDu. I think that's the first one all night. And
definitely
you know,
is.
We were talking about this, about showing too much respect for your opponent, and right now, Dusicle is just not going to do that, and NuckleDu trying to make him pay a little for it.
Oh yeah, you gotta make him pay a little bit, but NuckleDu took a risk right there, getting too greedy and got beaten out by the Shoryuken EX, but I got DP of my own, don't you jump in my sky, boy. Pretty much, and now we have Dusicle switching sides. Oh, just a little too late. And just like that, that's not death, but it's a very sticky situation for Dude right now. This could be anyone's game right here.
Sticky indeed.
Uh-oh. We've seen these crazy Dusicle come back before, but not this time. Round number 3 is what we're going. So interestingly enough about this matchup is gonna be very character dependent. Nice, deeply going in with that hooligan combination right there. And I think that's what's been helping do out a whole lot. A lot of people are just not prepared for what's coming out of hooligan.
I mean, Cammy's been a character for so long now, that's really your own fault if you don't know how to deal with hooligan. But NuckleDu's doing such a good job of mixing people up. And here comes that level 3 yet again to force this into a game 2.
Yep. Into game 2 we go. NuckleDu showing some signs of life right there. That last round, he woke up a little bit after that last round. He was like, wait, I got a round taken off me? Hold on. No. Let me lock in real quick. Just get the music playing in the background. We got Chris Redfield in the background. Hey. He really does look like Chris Redfield the more I look at him.
Yeah, a bit. I mean, I don't see him punching any boulders, but
I can always just play RE5 and make him punch a boulder. That's never a problem. It's true.
That's true.
What else is true is this combo right here. NuckleDu on the prowl right now, putting Dusicle in the corner. Oh, on the life and the drive. Nice conversion from Du, and just like that, it is immediately over. Round number 1 into round number 2.
Do you think he took dropping that first round of the first game a little personally? Because it seems like he's trying to stick it to Dusicle extra hard.
Man, bro, it's that's the game. That's the game we play. Sometimes it happens. It's like, I don't like losing like that. That's not good. No, we gotta turn up the heat. As the character is on the screen.
You know, he gets up and he's like, alright, bet. Time to show you who you're playing against. Domain expansion.
Honey, put my dinner down for a second. I gotta beat this dude in the tournament real quick. Nice, tried to mix him up there a little bit. Dude, recognizing that he saw a parry and just canceled out the hooligan entirely.
Yep. I mean, knowing when not to commit, when to stop what you're doing and back off is half the battle right there. Just as important.
Yep.
Forces Dusicle into burnout.
Oh, no, not just...
level 3 ready.
One more chance at this. This could be anyone's game at this given point, or it could be anyone's round at this given point.
One interaction away.
Yep. More shot at this. Dude trying to close it up. Runs up.
Survives the burnout.
Yep. Ooh. And Dusicle giving Du a run for his money. Look at him staying alive.
Not anymore. I think you commentators cursed that. Not able to stay in it.
Man, it happens to the best of us, I gotta say. Nice, immediately starting us off with a Spiral Arrow. And the thing about Spiral Arrow, I like the way that Dude uses that Spiral Arrow. At certain ranges, you can't even really punish it, which is kind of annoying for some people who are used to being punished.
I mean, people get so used to looking for the punishes that when they don't find the one they're fishing for, sometimes they don't know how to deal with it. And that throws off their entire game plan. And that's really something you need as a high-level player. Not only the game plan and the effective strategies, you need to be able to handle it when your plan doesn't work. Because as Mike Tyson used to say, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Oh yeah, you know what? I agree with that. And Cammy's getting punched in her jaw right there. Uppercuts to the chin as well. Dewsicle takes round number 1 convincingly again over Knuckle Dew.
Yep, and fortunately managing to stay in there a bit, but this is a tall mountain to climb. I mean, coming back from 2-0 against Knuckle Dew of all
people. Oh man, but that was a wonderful whip punish from Dewsicle right there. So let's put Cammy into the corner right here. Now Dew finally holding it down back on the stick or the controller, but slowly trying to get out the corner. However, Dewsicle not giving him an inch to work with, seeing a double throw. Oh, I love it. That was a hard call out on a DP. And just like that, Dewsicle takes it 1 game up to Knuckle Dew's 2. So now it is a 2-1 situation.
That's the first game Knuckle Dew has lost all night. I don't think he was expecting to drop any games tonight. Maybe against Ruffian. Dewsicle just really coming out tonight swinging, determined to make sure everyone remembers his name.
Uh-oh, that was a misinput. I don't think they wanted that. I also wanted to say that I think what's definitely helping Dewsicle a lot is calling out the right times on Dew's offense. Not afraid again to rush this character down and do the same thing he wants. But you are now in Burnout, and this is what Dew wants. This is what he loves to see. He's gonna definitely be trying to bait out that level 1 at any given point. But misinput on a dive kick. However, he's still alive.
Well, here's the question: was that a misinput, or did Dewsicle just read it? Because that does seem to be consistent with him so far.
You know what? You're right. I can't count on Dewsicle like that. He probably did read. I ain't gonna stop you, brother. Make your reads.
And speaking of reading, he is reading Knuckle Dew the riot act to go up another round. I think that's 3 rounds in a row.
That's 3 rounds in a row that Dewsicle has won. And it's the character picks, honestly speaking, because both of these players know what they're doing. Now they have to make use of their character strengths. Good punish on the whip. Oh, good. Really good whip punish entirely for Dewsicle over there. I couldn't even find the words.
You know, I think hearing someone say that Knuckle Dew knows what he's doing is the biggest commentary understatement I've ever heard.
You know what? That's true. You know what? That's true. Because I always think he knows what he's doing. But even when you don't, you still do. Ooh, dive kick. Nice, and Dew finally opening up Dewsicle. Got him in the corner, going for a throw. Luke K-Box, what's going to happen next?
Well, that's what's going to happen next. A throw of Dewsicle's own, but he's forced out of the corner. Still in Burnout, driven all the way back. Got the level 2, but it's not looking like he's going to have any room to use it. That throw doesn't quite kill, but this might.
Wow.
It does.
You had to lock him in there, bro. He couldn't let him get away. He couldn't let him get away.
Extreme prejudice right there, and Knuckle Dew on set point. This is looking like a much, much, much taller mountain to climb for Dewsicle, who is game as ever, but gets perfect parried and is stuck in the corner, and the setups are there for Knuckle Dew, who gets a punch counter off and drives him right back. He's saying, no, I did not say you could play. Get back in your corner, young man.
Yep, you stay over there in the corner, don't you go anywhere. That's another perfect parry for the books, and guess what? She ain't Burnout right now. You gotta play my game for a little bit. Let's see, I'm gonna bait out. Oh, never mind, I wasn't gonna bait it out. I was gonna be more quiet. Be a little bit more quiet. But that's what I would have said. I got a spiral arrow on deck.
Caught by the spiral arrow. He had all the room he needed. Gets the Tatsu and forces Knuckle Dew back, but gets caught by the dive kick into the throw. Knuckle Dew's been setting that up all set. He gets great results out of it. Goes for it again. And nothing can be done about it. Stuck in the corner again. Such little health left. Knuckle Dew is put back on the ropes. Both of them have critical art. And here it comes for Dewsicle. He might have a second game. He might be forcing a game 5.
Shut up, yes sir, because that's what we're gonna do for game number 5. That's the first game 5 of the night. So you people in those wonderful seats know exactly what you're getting into tonight.
Dewsicle taking Knuckle Dew to the absolute limit. Knuckle Dew forced to bow his head in respect in the lobby chat. It's not every day you get that from a champion like this.
Yep, that just goes to show that you've come a long way. That goes to show that all the effort that you've been putting in is not going to waste. Because, ladies and gentlemen, Dewsicle is showcasing wonderfully right now. Oh, but he switched to the Guile! Oh.
Yeah, I am not surprised. That
not surprised either.
Really didn't work out in his favor and was really kind of hitting Dewsicle with the stand proud. You are strong.
Yep, and I think that's what Dew was trying to rely on. Maybe trying to rely on Dewsicle's mistakes during the rush down to really help him out there. But Dewsickle was also playing the same patient game as Dew right there. That's crazy. 2 people with the name Dew that starts. That's a little weird for me. Now I gotta figure out how to call this properly.
Well, one of them is Knuckle Dew, and one of them is
yeah.
So...
You're right. One of them is Knuckle.
Yeah.
And then Dewsickle, Knuckle Sickle, I guess. I don't know. Look at those parries.
I guess some good parries going. I mean, Dewsickle's been great with the parries all night so far. I'm not at all surprised. Both of them have level 1. Both of them teetering on the edge of burnout or in it, in Dewsickle's case, and he took another round.
Oh yeah, and I think Knuckle Dew needs to pop himself a Red Bull or a one-shot energy bar or something like that, because my brother, you are now at set point with Dewsickle looking to take it home and go further on tonight.
Yes, and both of them hoping to go on towards this. Obviously, whoever loses just goes down into losers and has a long mountain to climb back up to the top. Both of them with the skills to do it, but Dewsickle has potentially the ultimate pair of antlers to hang on his mantle as they get into a brief fireball duel and retreat to their corners.
And this is another one of those classic World Warrior Street Fighter things. Both of these characters have been here since the end of time, and Dew is going to be the one that opens up and once again controls the pace of this match. That's what Dew is trying to do right here, but Dewsickle not having any given, he just doesn't want that to happen. He just doesn't want it to happen. It's as simple as that.
You don't want your opponent to win when you're playing Street Fighter 6. Usually, gets a punch counter to force him into the corner. He's fighting out of burnout, gets perfect parried. Knuckle Dew fighting back, misses with the knee, gets on the other side. Now it is Dewsickle in the corner, getting pounded with sonic booms and hurricanes.
Damage. It's added up.
The chip damage is adding up, as Kumo just artfully put it, and that is a storm coming right at Dewsickle, catches him low, and puts them both on set point. We have a final round.
Oh man, I love final rounds. Open us up with a perfect parry already, and Dewsickle showing some signs of life. Stuffs with a run cancel right there, gets the throw, drive rushes in, but unfortunately Dew was ready for it with a stand fierce punish.
Dew's level changes have been something else. He keeps finding these opportunities to hit sweeps and low kicks and really catch Dewsickle off guard. But now it's Dewsickle putting him in the blender. Now it's Dewsickle with the corner pressure, with the throw loops, with the pressure, not letting him get up.
No way, level 3!
And here it comes! The level 3 comes out, and that's going to do it! Dewsickle has beaten the Capcom Cup 2016 champion, Knuckle Dew, goes down to losers.
Man, that was a wonderful set from both these players. Honestly, super impressed. That was a slobber knocker of a fest, man.
What a fight! I mean,
Man.
What did I tell you tonight? What have I told you right from the beginning? This is a game where anybody on a good day can beat anybody else.
Oh yes, and I think Dewsickle is definitely on a wonderful day. Earlier, we did see Knuckle Dew on the tear, even after Dewsickle got the round 1, and Dew was looking really confident right here. He had 2 games up, he had it all. But Dewsickle eventually overcame that boundary, overcame that wall, get over the barrier. No Kiseki, by the way. And just came back really strongly. I love that he eventually implemented that patience, that awareness that Dew was going to press here. Like you said, Vox, man, anyone can beat anybody on a good day at this point.
Any given Sunday, as they say over in gridiron football, and this is showing you also this is a mental game, not just the physicality of your reaction time, your reflexes, your ability to have the necessary dexterity to execute moves and combos. It's mentality. It's not putting yourself out of the fight. It is staying calm and composed and finding a game plan in the heat of the moment where you have fractions of a second to do anything. I mean, 30 frames per second. If you're reacting to moves like this, you have fractions of a second. I am right. I am emphasizing my point. And to come up with a game plan so fast to neutralize such a powerful opponent, Dewsickle's got a mind like a steel trap.
Yep, and I think definitely what I want to say what costed Knuckle Dew the whole set in the first place was not him switching to his that's one of the many good characters that he can play extremely well. It was his pattern slowly being caught onto by Dewsickle. As you can see, Dewsickle started playing more slowly. He started throwing out some fireballs. He started baiting out the DPs. When you bait out a DP as a show though, or literally, honestly, not even just a show. Anybody, immediately right there, you've won the game. If you bait out that DP, you've won the game.
Especially in classic showdowns like Cammy versus Ken or Ken versus Guile. Guile versus Ken, obviously, you know, the big fireball war, the rushdown versus the zoner kind of with the sonic booms. And you could see it. You could see that Deucicle had gotten the read, that he'd started to figure out when he should press and when he should not. And Knuckle Dude seemed a little determined to just put this to bed and move on ahead to winners finals.
Oh yeah, definitely was trying to get ahead right there and move us further. But we're also going to be moving further into our bracket because we have Ruffian coming up versus Jimmy DR. And these two have played before. These two, both of them champions as well of our breakout series. So this is going to be another wonderful set to see from both of these people once again. Ruffian is no stranger.
A classic breakout series run back. This has been grand finals in the past, to be honest.
Yes.
This has been a grand finals showdown. I believe when Jimmy DR won breakout series, he actually beat Ruffian for it. So there's some beef. There's a bit of a rivalry forming.
Yep, and I think last week they were also in grand finals as well, once again. So these two have definitely gotten some matches between each other a lot of the times. But honestly, in this situation, I mean, I got to root for the Marissa because, you know, I'm not shaking hands with no Blanca players, man. I'm just saying, I don't want to do all of that, you know? I love y'all. I love everybody equally. But I'm not accepting no Blanca player. I'm sorry. But,
well, I am sworn to neutrality as a commentator, and I'm also not an anti-Brazilian racist, so I am just hoping for a good match, and I know these two are going to give us one.
Exactly, and that's all what I'm looking for right here, because guess what? At the end of the day, I got love for both these players. I love that they come out here, do their thing, show us how they do it, because guess what? Ruffian and Jimmy DR on your screen. Don't you go anywhere.
Such a fast pace, too. It reminds me of what you were saying with not allowing your opponent the patience, not allowing them enough respect to set up what they're trying to do. Ruffian's not getting any space to set up his traps with the Blanca doll and stuff. He's not getting a chance to really catch Jimmy in anything. Jimmy is rushing in, punishing him for pressing anything. Then he's forcing some space and getting back in when the moment is right.
Yep, and just like that, a meaty punish. Oh, resets with the DI, and just like that, we are going into the next game right here. Good, he didn't drop it. I didn't want that. I want the best for both these players, but I don't want no drops.
This is such an exciting, fast-paced game, one that my co-commentator skipped around, and I cannot blame it, because you know who else is trying to do that? Jimmy DR, armoring through that and forcing Ruffian into the corner again. Gets caught with the Blanca ball, but that has been Ruffian's first time really managing to escape. Here comes the Blanca chant. Jimmy DR reads it. He sees it coming.
Did you see how he just jumped up with that stand? With that jump leg punch as well? Man, that's crazy. Taking 2 bites out of combo. We're going to move a little forward. Oh, okay. Just barely punished right there.
I don't think that was even something Ruffian set up. That whiff was kind of luck, and he just capitalized on it.
That was pure luck right there, because now we are on round number 3. I think what Ruffian is just a little bit scared of is those big Marissa buttons. The Scudam armor also coming through to save his life as well. That's definitely what carried Jimmy. Not even carried, just saved him, really, a lot of times.
Yeah,
just like that.
To be fair, if a big, strong Marisa was coming at me, I'd be either scared or, let's just say reacting in a very different way and move on.
Oh, yeah. Nice, but we are now... Oh, look at Ruffian jumping back. He don't wants to get out of that corner so bad. He wants Jimmy to run at him, but Jimmy not playing the game. He's like, I'm going to watch you.
You can see Ruffian trying to bait this out. Finally, Jimmy DR comes in, and that low punch was there waiting for him, as was the electric, and comes straight into the grab.
Yep, and this is exactly what Ruffian wants. Got the upper hand, and I want to say he's going to go for a Blanca setup into level 2. All right, both players on a life. This could be anybody's game after one good move.
Oh, that was just forcing him into a Zugzwang situation, borderline checkmate, because Jimmy DR knew if he ran into the Blancatron, he was dead. But if he jumped over it, Ruffian had an anti-air ready, and you saw him freeze up as he knew he had no good moves left. And finally, Ruffian forced the situation.
Yeah, and that's definitely what's going to be, if he gets in a situation like that again, honestly, it's just tough. You just have to be patient. Block it out, as I say. So we have Jimmy trying to close the gap a little bit right here. Ooh, tried to go for something. Took a risk there, but no dice.
Oh, the setup on that Blanca-chan knows when the drive rush is coming and throws it out at the perfect time to force Jimmy DR to stop. And that moment of hesitation has seriously cost him because he's got such a life lead to overcome now.
Right, and I think another good whip punish, by the way, moving into round number 2. But I think another thing about Ruffian's Blanca is that once he throws out Blanca-chan, say mid-screen or a little bit further back, you now have to think, is he trying to bait me to walk back a little bit? Or am I gonna, like, you know, am I gonna walk a little bit forward and he's gonna get me? You have to be prepared at all times, especially with Marisa, because you don't really have any other options some days. It's a little challenge to get out.
I mean, that's the thing with Marisa, and you can see this with Bison a bit too. You basically have to commit to playing the bully. You can't really back off, and that is what's giving Jimmy DR some success, forcing a final round.
Alrighty, and here we are in the final round. Of course, Jimmy DR is going to try and make a move to get in here, but playing it patiently, not trying to fall for the shenanigans. Once again, the Blanca shenanigans, of course. But Ruffians, look at him playing much more differently now, much more slowly. Actually evening the pace of the match right now, but we're still full screen, mid-screen, but good whip punish!
I mean, he was just waiting for a poke that he could bait out and go straight into this super, and Jimmy DR gave it right to him. I think he was anticipating a Blanca ball or something, because that is not something you just throw into thin air.
Right, and now Jimmy DR a little bit low on the health right there. Ruffian sitting with a clean drive meter, 3 Blancas, and good health. Now, this is going to be a bit of a wall to come across, or try to go over.
Yeah, or go through it, which is certainly what Jimmy DR is trying to do, because this is a game where you really only need one good interaction to overcome a life lead like this.
Oh, of course. One good interaction seals the deal for Marisa, and that's usually the story written in the books, written by K-Box himself, as a matter of fact, because he's a good artist.
I am
good
art.
art.
Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. And just like that, Jimmy DR gets a hit, but I don't think they wanted that.
Oh!
They bait out the Blanca ball, get the drive reversal.
Yeah, Ruffian's good at the parry game, at timing these parries, but also Jimmy timing it a bit to force them and really lock down Ruffian for a moment. And now he's the one with the life lead, backing off to avoid the charge and manages to get the kill. Get comfortable, chat. We're going to be here a while.
I love that jump back. That was a really solid, honestly, a call out really, because the punish was insane. He was prepared. He was prepared.
Absolutely. Definitely. He knew that was coming. He is very familiar with how Ruffian has played by now. And we talked about that through the night up to this point. Matchup familiarity, character familiarity, player familiarity. There is no coming in here and thinking, what the hell am I going to do? Jimmy DR knows how to play against Ruffian.
Right. You know, sometimes I see Blanca's little stand like him, like, just put the little foot on it, little stinky foot. Little stinky foot, like, tap, tap.
Understandable.
Oh, look at all that health off of those small pokes already, just chipping them out with the hands right there. And now Jimmy DR low on the life right here. Ruffian on the tear, but one good hit. Let's see how Jimmy makes this comeback.
If he makes a comeback for that matter.
Oh, we've seen Jimmy make some crazy comebacks, but
not this time.
Too soon. Gotta block your toes, man. You just put the stinky feet on.
Ruffian likes to go low to start these offensive rushes, and he'll usually set up the grab with the drive rush, with just rushing in on you, not letting you have a chance to react. Blanca Ball usually sets something up too. Jimmy DR tries to catch it coming in, succeeds the second time, sets up the Gladius, but it's blocked, and Ruffian just creating a lot of space and trying to encourage Jimmy to come in.
I love that anti-air a little bit earlier. You see how Ruffian is jumping back a lot of the times. Jimmy DR is trying his hardest not to get caught by it by any means. Both people trying to jump back. But Jimmy DR jumped back, came in, and just like that, finds his mark, goes for the level 2, and now he's in burnout. What's it going to be?
Absolutely.
A drive impact to seal
That's going to be it. That's going to be a final round.
Bing! Yup. Seals the deal. Now we are on round number 3. K-Box, I'm a little scared right now.
That just went perfectly as Jimmy DR wrote it up. That was a 75-yard bomb straight into the end zone, and Ruffian not wanting to give him another chance to play like that.
Oh man, this might be a soccer game because Blanca is about to start spinning all across the stage like a ball, gets punished, soft in the jaw. Big damage being applied right now with the level 2 because you're in burnout. Now, this is what Jimmy wants. Again, I can't stress this enough because when someone's in burnout, I don't think he was prepared for that to happen.
Yeah, you can see that Jimmy DR didn't seem to expect that whiff. He didn't
No.
expect the burnout. He kind of hesitated for a moment, like he was like, well, now what?
Well, now what? Yeah, it's like, well, now what? What's happening now is Ruffian takes the scene and recovers from burnout. So that was unfortunately the thing that Ruffian needed, because he took 3 bites out of crime. He's still going for a 4th. Yo, Gourmet.
Is he gonna go for a 5th? That's the question. He goes for it, but it whiffs. The back throw into the corner, and Jimmy DR trying to steal the momentum back. This time he's expecting the burnout, but he's also expecting Ruffian to have a counter ready, and he gives Ruffian too much time. Ruffian able to save the game for himself.
Yup, and now Ruffian is in on a comfortable 2-1 lead right now. That interaction with the whiff super was all he needed. Just like you said earlier, this goes back into a mental game, endurance game as well. Like, one wrong thing, you give up at that specific point, it's like, a little cook chat. Good, perfect parry. Now you're in the corner.
Yeah, and Ruffian's so good at finding his openings for that too, and reacting in time to get the perfect parry, but can't react in time to this. It's not just about being young. You have to know what you're doing. You have to be ready to react, and Jimmy DR so good at creating this moment. Drive rushes through the Blanca-Chan setup, knew it was going to come in, knew Ruffian's habits, and that is what he needed.
Yep. And now Jimmy is sitting on a comfortable 1-round victory over Ruffian right here. Woo! I love how they go for the overhead out of the Scudam stance right there. But you notice that Ruffian's jumping back a lot. I adore the jump back attempts, because it is actually a really good tactic in certain situations.
Yes.
The wonderful backdash.
What he's trying to do, too, is he's trying to condition Jimmy out of trying. I don't think he's expecting to catch him with all of these. What he's trying to do is put the idea in Jimmy's head that he can't rush in because Ruffian's expecting it. And I think that's what happened in that last game, too, where he kind of hesitated too much at the burnout stage.
And Ruffian was quick to catch on that on the uptake, and is gonna make it hurt. Oh, but the drop combo, unfortunately. And again, Ruffian is doing a wonderful job trying to keep Jimmy on the toes as much as possible, but Jimmy
not working now.
Nope, not now. This finna hurt. You got level 3? Come on, make it count. Dropped it. Never mind, he didn't drop it. We take those.
And I believe we are seeing a final game now.
Oh yeah, so now we have to decide. Now both of these players have to think, how do I control this match to work in my favor? What is it that I have to do?
I need to do some serious thinking if I'm Ruffian, because Jimmy DR is showing such keen awareness of his playstyle. Do you just do what you've been doing but more, or do you put some serious thought into changing up the pace?
Oh yeah, and what's funnily enough is that last week, I think it was Jimmy that, if it wasn't Jimmy, somebody sent Ruffian to losers. So even if Ruffian does go to losers, he can make a crazy tear and win once again, all the way from the brink of defeat.
We gotta, if that happens, we gotta ask, NuckleDu versus Ruffian or versus Jimmy. How do you think that ends?
Oh man, that's when I have to see to believe. I don't even have any words for it. I want to see that one happen live. First 10, here we go.
I think Ruffian's hoping to delay that meeting with NuckleDu because he just put himself on match point.
Oh yeah, he wants to go fight NuckleDu immediately. And he wants to see NuckleDu climb from losers, go to grands, and be like, all right, you're here with me now. Let's play this game.
Yeah, and then NuckleDu has to win 6 as opposed to 3, and that gives him a nice buffer. But Jimmy DR not letting the story end like that just yet. Forces him into the corner, gets a throw loop of his own going, forces a whiff. Those drop kicks are there. The super is there for Ruffian. Manages to cross up, but that's a lot of turtling up from Jimmy R. Weathered the storm. Gets through.
And now both players slowly on the verge of burnout. Ruffian a little bit low on burnout right there, but he's trying to catch up. However, Jimmy's getting a little too greedy, and I think that's exactly what Ruffian wants right there. But
over it
with drive impact, and just like that,
final
round. Yes, sir.
What did I say, Chad? I told you were gonna be here for a while, and of course these two take us the distance.
And here on Breakout Esports Series, or Breakout Series rather, let me not say that, Breakout Series, we are going to be going to a lot of Game 5. Y'all are in for a treat tonight. I don't think Ruffian wanted that walk forward. I think that was a mistake made by them.
And Ruffian was a big likely to overcome, but the punishment game is there. The read on Jimmy's offense is there. You see him trying to condition him again with those jump backs, like you were talking about, the anti-air kicks, expecting him to charge in, or at least trying to convince him not to try charging. But he's got to be more active at this point. You're running low on time. You've got so much health to make up for, and he's not pressing the attack. He's not really forcing exchanges. He's not really trading. He's kind of cornering himself. But here comes the drive rush. I think he was trying to lower Jimmy's guard.
Yep, definitely lowering the guard, because now we got 45 seconds coming up on the clock right here. Ruffian on the prowl, a little bit low on the drive meter, but it's not going to stop him. He's parrying, he's blocking. Yo, Jimmy trying to find a mark. Doesn't work like that. He's got his guard up, trying to be careful. But Blanca still got that install. It's slowly running down. He's got to make use of it. Doesn't try.
Absolutely. And Jimmy has level 3 whenever he wants it, probably hunting for his opening to use it.
Yeah.
But he gets caught with the punish counter. Here comes the level 3, but he misses. It misses. The winner is Ruffian. He moves on to winners finals off that one whip.
Just like that, it is a reverse situation where now Jimmy is sitting in the loser side of things, and he's got to make a phenomenal comeback. So earlier in this match, how do we even get to a 2-2 situation, to a final round situation? Well, that reset right there was definitely one of the many things that saved Jimmy from losing that. It was really wonderful being able to see that reset happen, but I think what definitely sold it was the attempt on the level 1 super. He just wasn't prepared for that one.
I think we have to factor in mental conditioning too. Both of these players know their playstyles so well and know their opponents so well that they were able to control what they were doing, control their options. And towards the end, you could see Ruffian knew that level 3 was ready. He knew it was going to come out as soon as there was an opening. So he had the jump over ready to punish it as soon as it did.
Right, and that is definitely good awareness, good mental patience as well, to even like keep up. It's hard to keep up after so many matches. When you play like at least like 2, 4, 6, 8 rounds in a row, it's like, oh my god, when is it gonna end? When is it gonna end?
I mean, just an incredible way for that set to end. If I'm Jimmy DR, I'm not even mad. That was just amazing. And Ruffian, once again, showing why he's a champion. Once again, in winners finals. And once again, probably the man to bet on tonight to take it all. But we have a lot more Street Fighter 6 action coming up. Don't go anywhere. We are throwing to a quick break. After that, it's top 8 time.
Yes, sir. Y'all take it easy.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. The guys then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you putting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you're coming young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, and my record a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up the check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We chillin' at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still tryna flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, I might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave.
Guys, welcome back to Breakout Series number 10. We just had the last commentator. Shout out to K-Vox and Murrah for bringing us all the way here so far.
Yes, sir.
And I, King BL, and I'm accompanied by Masha Baloney here, going to take you guys all the way home through top 8.
Yes,
There's some
sir.
pretty good names here today, right? We got, I think Knuckle Juice in here, right?
Yeah, you're telling me there's around $110 in the pot, alongside with Matt Trino as well. And look at this bracket that we have here. We have we have Dude Sickle over Knuckle Dew, 3-2, and they're going to be fighting Ruffian MX, who who just clutched out over Jimmy DR 3-2 as well. And then over the lower round, we got Liquid and Elder Goose. We're going to see possibly Ed or Delsum and Aki. And then we got Rave, who plays JP with Mike Exton, who is just a hooligan. The Ken, the Luke, the Akuma. Mike X is just is a savage, but he has a big mountain to climb. You know, winner of Rave and Mike X have to fight Knuckle Dew, and and the other side isn't too pretty either.
Nah, yeah, all around it's gonna be a tough matchup. I mean, I was watching it a little bit here and there beforehand, and there was some crazy matchups. It's cool to see these big names in this tournament. Obviously, Breakout has done a great job of growing every week, and you know, 100%. With the help of sponsors, obviously, you guys shout out to Mad Cats and One Shot Energy. So thank you for helping us keep doing what we love to do and host these tournaments for you guys, and put us a good street for the content. But yeah, it's been cool to see, you know, bigger names get into it slowly, you know, start to recognize the good work we're putting out there. It's nice to see.
And that's the thing too, like the top streamers, top players are gonna, you know, they're gonna stream their runs, and then people are gonna wonder who's hosting these events. Of course, Breakout Series, and then every Tuesday nights. So I believe, it's 5 Pacific. It's 5 Pacific. Where I live, it's 9:30 Newfoundland Standard Time.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Like I'm from Vancouver, so I was just in Newfoundland. I was like, people live there? Like, what?
People live there. you know, it's crazy when the place I live is called Town, nicknamed Town in St. John's, and it's a town of 100,000 people. But I digress. It's
crazy.
Go ahead. Sorry.
We got the Eddington in here. He's gonna lay some hands down. I mean, Ed versus JP, it comes into that mid-range god that is Ed to JP, who's very good at close and far range. So we'll kind of see if we can keep that mid-range, and that would be it. Oh, the DP there. You're not getting out of this corner, man. Not that easy. Oh,
my goodness. Get that amnesia out of here, dude. You know, this is crazy. This is the 4th character I've seen Mike X play, and it's just he plays it on such a top level. Like, he has 67th with Ed is kind of bonkers, to be honest. Pulls back with the flicker, still stuck in the corner, but he's got him really kind of where he wants to. Drive impact splats him off the wall, though, so we're going to see a little bit of a juggle, but he still has a ways to go, and he just gets him out of there. Back to neutral, flicker once again. That's round 1 for Mike X.
That's that knowledge you're talking about. He plays so many characters knowing that you can break out in that situation. A lot of characters would just, a lot of players, in fact, would just hold that whole combo and get all the way, their meter burned out. But he knew he could DP right there, got out of it. But now he stepped back away. This is where JP wants to keep you at if he can.
Absolutely. And, I was going to say there was a miss parry there, and just buttons were pressed, and Mike X was still able to keep the pressure going. Yeah, you're going to see Ray kind of just do what they can to step back as much as possible, but then Mike X just catches him with the jump in. And I want to say this could possibly be the round of level 3.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to say you got to wrap that one up. That is a lot of damage. I mean, that's the Ed Classic, Eddington Classic. Like, he's got this crazy damage conversion. One hit, I think he's the one character in the game can punish a lot of moves with that standing light kick, standing light punch, whatever it is, the short whip there. Just catches so many people lacking.
Absolutely. We're going to game 2 right now. It's best 3 out of 5 territory in top 8. So we still got a lot of games for both Rave and Mike X. So I don't know if this is just the Breakout special, but every time a new match starts, just a new game starts, the person who wins the first game has a rough second game, or at least the rough first round of the second game. It's kind of wild.
I agree with it. Yeah, it's, you know, maybe they adapted. That's kind of the beauty of it. And right now we're seeing how that looks out. He is getting checked right now with a lot of these moves here. The whip's a little scary because, you know, JP, that whip range you want to sit at usually against characters right our follower. JP's really good at throwing out spikes in that situation. It's kind of hard to keep him away. And that's wow, this combo is going. Oh my goodness.
He forces him to spend the level 2 even though he has that much of a pixel.
Oh, not only did he force him to use it, it broke it right there with the the fireball. That was beautiful timing.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly surprised on what happened there, but still good investment of meter there. Rave does take first round against Mike X, but still, this is Mike X we're talking about here. Playing another character, Ed, just using that stance just to get through with flickers. Just look at that. He's just letting him just get it with the flicker all day. He's not too concerned. But he blocks the drive reversal. So we're getting a little bit of a safe jump there. Man. That was just gross there, and just, of course, drive rush the God. Unfortunate drop there, lets him jump out, but still in a good spot. Mike X is just, what a backdash! Oh, pardon me.
Oh, that's so unlucky. You know, just trying to get that pressure, trying to get ahead if he could, just trying to end it. But yeah, unfortunately, the backdash will be the end of it. Oh, misinformed. Trying to do it again there with the OD blitz. Doesn't quite actually amount much. But you know what? Not a bad spot. Good meter on both sides. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That was such an expensive gamble that paid off. The drive rush into the drive impact. We get the level 2. Party started. That was cute. And look at that, still puts himself in a good situation. Almost a burnout, but Mike X is almost a burnout too, so they got to be careful on what kind of options they're going to use, but just hits him, scoops him out, throws him away, and we're back in neutral.
Yeah, he keeps putting him in these good spots where he's getting this whip off, and he's forcing the parry option out. Rave is sitting pretty low on meter right now. Oh, this could be burnout. Yes, it is. Doesn't have level 2 rules coming. Oh, this could be it, actually. But against level 3, does go for it. This might actually get enough damage.
Yeah, so puts him in the speed bag, just puts him in the ringer here. And yeah, just the last hit of the cinematic, and puts him up 2-0 against Rave. Rave's got to win 3 in a row against Mike X in order to stay alive in this bracket.
Yeah, he threw the haymaker the other day. It's been working. I mean, it feels like a lot of time Rave, you know, the character JP, and constantly thinking, okay, you never want to get burnt out with JP. That's his job, is to bring you out. But he keeps getting caught lacking here because Ed is just so good at that mid game we talked about before. And if you can't force him to play your game, you're going to be in a really bad spot. We're seeing these grabs too. Oh, and the pull again. He's getting caught with his whip like crazy.
Yeah, just hesitates just a little bit and gets him out of the corner, but it doesn't really matter. He's put in burnout. He's got to find a way to use those staff pokes just to keep Ed at bay, but right where he wants to use the staff, Ed can use his tools as well to just pummel him. But, you know, he's not doing too bad fighting out of burnout, but that's going to launch him. Level 2, you're on borrowed time. Does he got those? Oh, yes, he does. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he put him to sleep with that dream combo right there. He's going to snooze for a sec. Think about what he did wrong there, but that is where it gets scary. I mean, it's Mike with this level 2. That's Ed's. Oh, DP not quite hitting them. The jump in gets to say big damage here from Rave.
Okay, sets up the portal there, reads the jump in, and then gets caught with a low. So, okay, good safe jump there. Level 2 activated. He's going to have to spend a lot of meter, a lot of resources, just trying to get one more game out of Mike X, but still.
Come on, bro. This is insane. That damn, off of one combo, that was a 2-touch round, essentially. Yep. Put him in corner, level 2 started, and it did not stop until he exploded.
Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, final rounds. Rave getting the party started with the perfect there, but still, and you know, it's not that bad of a meter disadvantage there. So this could be possible for Rave to put it back into game 4, but as soon as I say that, you know, he bobs and weaves in, and we're now stuck in the corner once again.
Yeah, it's so hard to get away from the character, and he's so good at this range that you don't want to be. It's not comfortable to sit it. You can't really spike safely, and he's gonna throw it safely because he can cancel it, right? If you're goodness, DI though.
I didn't know that you can deal with that. I don't even know what that's called. It's just, oh no, he just mashed it. I respect it. It's just the little tether grab that he had. He was able to pull him in, and then but there was just that one spot he just said screw it, and then drive reversal.
Okay.
He's just going in regardless. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, who am I kidding? He was in burnout and didn't even need any meter at the end, and we're going to game 4.
Yeah, so that's that little situation you're talking about with the DI, right? If he holds whip and he doesn't back it or cancel it, you can DI it if you're about to get hit by, because it only does one hit, right? However, it does pull you, or your OD version, it will actually beat that. So it's kind of that mind game. That's what makes Ed very annoying, is because if you don't commit to an option, you're gonna take a lot. You're gonna take a lot of damage in your meter.
Absolutely, and that's the thing about it, is just we're seeing this pressure here. Like Rave is still trying to figure out like where exactly to fight this guy, because you don't want to fight him up close, and you want to try to deal with him like far away. But he does have those projectiles that he can use, and then he has the flicker stance, he has the tethers, he has the projectiles. It's not like anything JP does Ed could do better, but he just has those tools to quell whatever JP wants to start.
I love his little old man backdash there. Get away! Hey, stop it! He's just backing away there, but not backing away enough.
I'll sue you.
Makes the wrong option to see the backdash on wake up. Does get punished by the punch from Ed to the face. This is my future old man, and we're just seeing. Yeah, you can mention it's so difficult to play your game against Ed.
Yeah, and just like that, we talk about Ken being able to carry people. Round start to the corner. Ed can do that too. That's what makes him so scary. You're on borrowed time once again. Dream combo activated. Okay. So,
the dream combo not finished though. It looks like
no,
maybe a senior combo, not fully the dream.
No, yeah, basically, a lot of the fireball hits kind of just activated right at the start of the combo, so he wasn't able to get that many reps. Still in a really good spot. This is set point for.
That was really good. That was really good. You got back off that.
Oh my god, great teleport there. Level 2,
yep.
And he's stuck in Burnout too, so he's not going to be able to do much stuff. I don't know if his level 1's going to be able to bust through any of the offense that Ray provides. So once again, we're at the corner. Cross up denied. Back thrown to the corner. Look at that. He was forced to block cross up there.
Yeah, I think right now though we're in a really good spot again for Mike because he's the 1 meter. You're playing Ed. You're gonna chunk that slowly. You see now he's like the tax man. Give me some of that. He's slowly pinching. Oh, this level 2's gonna hurt so much if he gets it. There it is. He jumped and he gets punished for it. What are you doing, man? Caught lacking its Ed options is gonna hurt. Try to jump, but that was honestly mostly a win. It was a scary decision. Had to make one, and unfortunately wasn't the right one for today.
Yep, that's just how it goes. It was crazy because he just used that level 2, but he had more than enough meter just to use that as a checkmate option, and just saw him jump, use the level 2, and just unfortunate. Because even if Ray wanted to get away with the backdashes there, he was near the corner. He was just in a very awkward spot because what you want to do with that level 2 is that you want to try to find a way to jump over it, but Mike X knew right out the gate.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's very scary to even jump over because you can just get caught lacking with, you see that you jump it and you get caught. Maybe your feet get caught when you jump it wrong, or there's just so many things that go wrong with it. It's so scary to jump over sometimes. But when you're burnt out, that is kind of what you have to do, right? You can't really can't take it to the face, man. You gotta jump it.
Yeah, no, that's true because there's not only just the extra meter, the block advantage that you get. Of course, you get chipped out when you're in burnout. So look at that. Yeah. I thought I don't know what was going on there, but I was thinking just why is he doing a drive impact there? He's going to be able to drive impact. And of course, I didn't notice that he did not have meters. So that was great awareness there by Ray to close out that game. And Mike X takes it over Ray 3-1.
Absolutely, yeah, they played it really well. It was a really good match. Unfortunately, just could not find the hits he needed. Right, that's the thing about Ed. It's Ed has such a it seems straightforward. You're like, okay, just don't get him level 2, right? That's gonna happen regardless. When he does, how do you deal with this pressure? Right, he's a very good character for consistently kind of having that range on you and forcing you to kind of play the game he wants to.
Yep, and yeah, I just feel like if you're going up against Mike X, it's bad enough that you're going to have to ask yourself, am I fighting the Luke? Am I fighting the Ken? Am I fighting the Akuma? And then he just picks up Ed.
And you're like, oh man, okay, whatever. Again,
whatever. I guess I'll just have to deal with this. It's just it's just whatever he touches just turns into gold. Mike X, just know. And this is the hilarious thing is I'm on the far East Coast, you're on the far West Coast. Yeah, Mike meets us almost smack dab in the middle ish with Saskatchewan. Just. Canada's putting in work here tonight.
Putting in work, yeah. No, it's good to see. It's good to see more players come out from different regions and kind of see, how we can. Because some people sleep on Canada. I'm not gonna lie, some people do. But we had 100%. We had Safe and Mike in the last Capcom Cup, and they're doing work in Safes in SFL, right, and Brutus too. So we got we have homies out there putting in work. It's good to see.
Oh, 100%, and. Yeah, it's definitely not the end of Mike X, but he is going to be fighting Knuckle Dutang. And then to get into top 4, so that's what you call it.
Not gonna be easy.
Out of the frying pan into the fire, and then into whatever else it's gonna be afterwards if he makes it past Knuckle Dude.
Which is gonna be hard. But actually, to touch on that, we're gonna jump to a different way. So we saw before these two kind of characters that were forced to kind of play together, but both these characters can kind of play a little bit of a part if they have to, right? They, obviously, Dawson's the better character for zoning, of course, but. Aki can kind of jump in. She has that neutral skill with that dive that can really mess up his stuff, but he has float. So what do you think about this? What do you think is going to happen in the
matchup? This is honestly a really weird matchup. That EX dive, that EX little teleport, the snake move can help kind of get away from Liquid, but that move right there, the little snake poke there, you know, I believe it's a bit disjointed, but not as near as much range as Dalsim's Lin's. Good drive reversal there. Yeah, and then look at that. Just, I like the awareness of him just knowing that EX bubble was out, so he had to teleport.
Oh my gosh.
But I feel like that poison bubble is going to be a really good tool to just get in. And Elder Goose knows that you just got to rush Dalsim down. Aki does a good job of doing that.
Aki does an excellent job of doing that. We're seeing now kind of what that can look like, right? Obviously, we have Liquid, you know, placed really well here before, but we're just kind of seeing the poke that Aki can do. She's really good at kind of speeding up and slowing down the pace. We're seeing, oh my god, all in the corner right now. You're almost at 50% HP, and goes for the grab, but smartly, Liquid able to kind of slow it down, get out of the corner and slow it down a little bit again. But, we're out of meter almost. We're getting really low.
That could, okay, that's not going to put him into burnout, but the drive reversal will. That's the tough thing about it. You get that new, oh no, I like that idea there. It's just unfortunate gap there, so he was able to escape. So Liquid does have another lease on life here, but he's just not having a good time with that string. And Elder Goose takes game one, and that's the tough thing about being in burnout.
Yeah. I like that pressure though. Yeah, I like the pressure. Dalsim's one of those characters you really cannot let it get away. If you get him in corner, you have to keep pushing buttons, dude. Do not let him get away.
You don't want to deal with Dalsim, like, you know, almost full screen with those limbs, the fireballs, the bouncing fireballs. It's so, I really like this awareness from Elder Goose, just knowing that they have to go in. They have to be the aggressor. And I like that. I also like that that float cancel, but it wasn't enough. And look at that. As soon as I explain anything, Elder Goose just takes the round away in less than 10 seconds almost.
I mean, they do say ducks like water, right? So, you know, it's or goose too, right? Similar enough family, close enough. And they definitely, he's slurping up Liquid right now. He is just consuming Liquid right now. It looks like just getting overrun. I mean, that's the weird thing, right? You know, I guess that's also, it could be very big matchup of familiarity, right? I mean, how often are you gonna, Shotos, you know they're gonna come and run at you, but how often do you know how Aki's gonna approach you, right? I can't say I do.
No, honestly, okay, that was cute, not gonna lie.
Right?
But
that's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing, like, not many people play Aki. We had two really good Aki players, if I remember correctly, Elder Goose and, of course, Pato, who did a really good job last week, if I remember correctly. So it's just, but there's even less Dalsims at the Breakout Weekly, so Breakout Series. So
it's very uncommon character.
Yeah, this is just a matchup of unfamiliarity, and it's basically you're going to have to ask yourself, how comfortable are you rushing down Dalsim? And on Liquid side, how comfortable are you on defense? That's basically what it boils down to, in my opinion.
And even to add, I mean, you know, don't disrespect, Elder Goose is a very good player, so it's not just any Aki either. It's also a very, very talented pilot driving the ship right now, and you are eating a lot of damage. This might be a level 3 conversion, potentially. No, gonna just let the natural reset of things here. The jump gets the grab though. Oh, one more hit and you're gone. One more hit and you're exploding.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So he needed a drive reversal there. Just didn't bet on it that he was going to do it, but it doesn't matter. Aki just got in regardless, and we're up 2-0 against Liquid. So this is a really good start. You always want to be up quickly, and you just kind of want to, you know,
absolutely,
get things done as quickly as possible. It gives you more time to rest to get yourself ready for the next match. And the winner of this, I believe, fights Jimmy. So you're gonna need as much of a break as possible to get some water stuff. But we can't count out Liquid yet.
No, absolutely not. No, Liquid's definitely able to make a comeback here. It's so hard with someone like Aki, who's just so good at playing this range, and he's just struggling finding the ways in because Aki doesn't really, you know, the serpent, the dive there is really hard to counter. They're not really jumping air to air. It's very much a slide move too.
I really like that pressure there. Unfortunate mistiming on there. But Aki does get a chance to get out of the corner, still almost there, tries to drive rush in, and now we're dealing with, this is what I was talking about before, that little snake skewer thing, but he just reads the slides. A lot of things to extrapolate. I don't know if I'm using the right word.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't matter. Level 2 takes, it doesn't take the game, but Elder Goose is on set point.
Now, Elder Goose is really, really just feeling himself right now. There is a lot that Liquid is struggling to answer to, and we're seeing what that looks like right now. I mean, it's just hard to fight someone like Aki in terms we talked about it before. We're talking about it again, but you know, it's so hard to keep her. Both these characters are hard to lock down, but it seems like it's just a little bit harder right now to lock down this Aki.
But Liquid is looking like they're using a lot more new berry tricks in their bag just to kind of overwhelm that Aki. Just kind of put that stack overflow that we talked about before in previous Breakout series events. Just trying to do so much stuff to introduce to Aki to get that perfect. And just to try to just squeeze out one more game on the go.
Yeah, don't go down and fight. And we are seeing now how we're fighting back. We're gonna put our best foot forward. Do not let yourself go out without a bang here. And put some perfect down's really good start. Oh, the perfect parry too. Maybe Liquid learned something. The knowledge is becoming a little bit solid right now.
Yeah, Elder Goose is using the projectiles to try to get in, and coming in with like the EX teleport, not the EX teleport, but like the little move in. I forget the name of it. I'm so sorry, but it's just like Liquid was just doing a great job of just mixing things up with the float overhead, with the grab pressure, and the teleports as well. But now I'm stuck in the corner there. But once again, and here's.
Huge.
Look at that. That's so huge. So Liquid is at the perfect position for that EX fake strike to completely whiff, and then he just gets a nice, almost 50% punish counter there. Puts him.
Oh, nah.
That's so hilarious because of Burnout. He had her. Oh my goodness. This was just. There was so much stuff to talk about in that round.
Well, one thing I'm gonna say about that, actually, the thing I really like about that situation, right, is that he waited to use level 3 right before Elder Goose would have his level 3, so it was less of a fear of him actually getting it. So by the time he finished his ability, he's not burnt out, not even has level 3 yet. So he can't wake up with an option that isn't going to be unsafe. So he forced him into a bad spot there. He's going to hold this DI because you don't have level 3 yet. You can't fight back safely.
And like he tried to go for like some kind of like checkmate situation, but with the drive impact, but it actually comboed into drive impact, so he didn't get that. So it was just kind of a weird situation, but he was still able to capitalize. And now we're seeing the whole momentum just completely backwards here. It was 2 games of Elder Goose just rushing down Dhalsim, and then the last game was just Dhalsim figuring out, hey, this is what I can do to deal with it. And now let's just keep the party started. But great punish there. He's got him in. That was a gross cross-up. We haven't seen that yet, but...
Oh my goodness, it keeps going.
It does keep going, and he puts it back in poison, so the next thing is going...
Stop it. Oh!
Disgusting.
I feel sick after watching that.
Yeah, just imagine just trucking on in 500 miles an hour, stopping right at the end, and then just grabbing them. That's the scary thing about it. Is just, like you said, you got to deal with so much different stuff. Not only on top of that Aki does have a command grab as well, and just there was so much stuff he had to worry about. He was kind of worried about possibly like maybe a move into drive impact, but here we go. This has just been a reversal of fortune. Speaking of reversals, drive reversal does get him out and does put Aki in burnout. So it's gonna be a lot more rewarding and easier to kind of keep her in block stun if she doesn't just jump around. But look at this. He does put him in poison.
The bait! Oh, the weight! Oh, what do we do with Elder Goose? Oh, no!
No, he still has a chance to take this round. Are you kidding me?
But
slithers in, and that's it.
You disgust me. I love that slide. I like that slide. The slide in, the OD slide, just go in close to him. That's really good against Dhalsim. I like that tech. I haven't seen a lot of people actually do that against Dhalsim. They're usually scared or they want to jump in over him, but the slide is just a good way to approach. Because you go below fireballs, you go below everything that would come at you aside from like a
slide,
approaching. Yeah, but I don't think Dhalsim's gonna be doing that after throwing a fireball often. So
no, that's true.
That's really good stuff.
So yeah, no, I thought we were possibly going to see a Game 5 there. I felt like Liquid did a really good job of kind of outmaneuvering Elder Goose and Zaki in Games 3 and almost in Game 4. But then just one last push just got Elder Goose the dub and was able to put down Liquid one last time.
Yeah, no, it was a really good try. It just felt like the adaptation was there. We're slowly working towards something really nice there, but I mean, at the end of the day, Elder Goose, if you were the one, force them to adapt to you, you're always going to be in a really good spot. And that's kind of what that name of the set felt like. It felt like Elder Goose was just constantly forcing Liquid to react to what they were doing rather than Liquid forcing the other way around. You know what I mean? So it's kind of how it turns out if you can't force them to react to you fast enough.
Yeah, I felt like Game 3 was a good example of Elder Goose just being forced to react. But then game 4 just turned things around, and boom, that little slide in with a little crouch jab to end it. And now we're getting a barn burner that we talked about before. Knuckle Do and Mike X. Top 6.
That's a crazy set. That's losers.
Losers.
That's losers. This is losers set. This is quarterfinals. So this isn't even semifinals.
Yep.
This is
Winner,
quarterfinals. So
gets to fight
that's gonna be a crazy set. And the winner of that
Jimmy
gets
and,
the enjoyable
Elder Goose.
prize of fighting the winner of Jimmy and Elder Goose. Yeah. So not much of that's not a fun prize. I don't think I want to win that in the lottery. But
no.
What's up, sir?
At Maturino, do want to give you a heads up. The prize pool is at $122.39 with three codes left. All you got to do is just sign in with whatever social media you have and just claim a code, and then that adds an extra 25 cents to the prize pool. And one sec, let me adjust myself. There we go. And yeah, it's the prize. The Maturino is in the Start GG link, but you can also just do ! Maturino in the chat. MATCHERINO. It's Maturino.com/T/Breakout SF6. Of course, 3 codes left, and of course, big donations. It's top 2 get money. Pardon me, I'm still flabbergasted.
You good?
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, no, that match was crazy. It took me out too. That was a it's high level stuff, right? That's what it gets down to. I mean, it's a match we're not gonna see often. You know, maybe you don't love seeing Dulcim. Maybe you're not the biggest hockey fan, but seeing them together is a rare sight. You know, even if you don't like the characters, it's not very common you're going to see that matchup. So it's very cool to watch.
Oh yeah, and we're going to get a little bit more of a common one. Well, depends on what one. It's breaking news. It's top 3 now, so that's great to hear. It's okay. The payout hasn't refreshed just yet on Maturino, but it's going to be a 55-30-15 split for top 3. So it makes things a little bit sweeter. You know, if you don't make top 2, if you make losers finals, you get a little bit of the cash. So shout out to that.
More money makes us happy. More money makes the world go round. I'm happy with that.
Absolutely.
Obviously, anyone watching, you should be happy. Support your favorite, creators. And obviously, the FGC is one of those games that we always use more money. We're never going to be sad about more money going to these very talented players, working their butts off on tech all day. It's a good thing to see,
Absolutely not. Yeah, it's more money the better, and you're seeing some pretty nice matches. Knuckle Do, Mike X, Jimmy DR, Elder Goose. You got Dude Sickle and Ruffian in winners finals. You had Dude Sickle and Knuckle Do and Ruffian and Jimmy DR go down to the wire, final round, both sets. This is the top 8. This is definitely one of the top 8s of all time, and it's just the beginning of November. We still got more weeklies to go in the Breakout series. So here we go.
Yeah, there's a lot of weeks going. Ooh,
Ed.
How's Ed? Okay.
He's gonna stick with Ed this tournament. So this is gonna be pretty interesting to see. We got the rush down that Ed provides. Knuckle Do's Guile can do a little bit of rush down too with the perfect booms, but I feel like you're gonna see a lot more Ed kind of commanding, kind of the offense.
Oh, for sure, but. I mean, we're seeing just what that whip is just such a problem for Gauntlet sometimes. You can just go through it if you fully charge it, breaks through the booms, and if he's lucky enough, might even grab a little bit piece of the Gal boot there. And it looks like, boom, that's what's going to happen. Struggling to get in, or at least keep him away.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about Ed. I did not expect Ed to be such a great character in this game, and a lot of people have been putting him down as like possibly top 3, especially in Japan. And it's what I noticed last round is that he did EX flicker, the EX tether pull, and that just got him out of whatever Guile wanted to do. And yeah, here we go. We are on borrowed time here. It's gonna knock him up a little bit, and does get a little safe jump, but Knuckle Do doesn't care. He's gonna throw you back in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, it is cuffing season, and every time Ed says you're mine, I'm sure some girl there blushes. But right now, he's putting the work in on Guile. I don't think he likes having Ed approach him. Gets the little 3 there. Huge damage here. Oh, he's gonna get pretty close to burnout if not fully burnt out. And if it does not burn out, it does. Never mind. No, he's getting Sonic Boom. He's gonna hurt. Yeah, as you know, this is we know this one's gonna go down.
That's true. He didn't mean to play with his food there, but I reckon he did not mean to kind of whiff that. He had the blade up, but he didn't Sonic Boom afterward. He just did the backhand still, and just such a pretty good spot here. And you know, not that much of a meter deficit, just around 1.5 meters.
Yeah, but that little meter deficit is enough for Guile. You know, if he's ahead of meter, he's ahead of life, you can expect some sonic booms are coming at you faster than, you know what I'm saying? So that is kind of what you need to watch out for. But it does seem like if, you know, Ed's able to get these whips off, he's in a good spot. So it's interesting seeing how much NuckleDu's jumping in. Because he's not getting punished up forward, so why stop, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Spending a lot of meter there, but he's in such a really good spot. Unfortunate miss input there. He's going to go for the level 1 there. Green combo activated. Knocks him back in. Got one more time. Okay. Yep. Once again, I always forget how many reps you can do off of this, and just throws him again off of the recovery. Okay, drive reversals him off, and then just puts him back in. Oh my god, he doesn't get the Sonic Hurricane put in Burnout too? This is just game 1. Are you kidding me?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
You know this is kind of wild when Ed can trade projectiles, but we're almost. This is very close, but
that's scary.
With the anti, I can't deal with this, and we're not even close to top 3 yet. My brain is already scrambled. NuckleDu takes game 1 with that. What seemed to be almost Mike X's game to take.
That's what. Yeah, I think Mike X was actually hoping that he might have been able to potentially hit level 2 off that damage he took, but it didn't quite do enough. It was like a pixel or 2 off, and we're seeing now the NuckleDu takedown right here, not getting touches yet by Mike, and he's just jumping like crazy, kind of exploiting. You know, when you have the whip in, you're not able to cancel DP. You can either move back or forward, but you can't DP right after. So just exploiting that that weakness that Ed has.
Absolutely, and just look at that drive rush. It's a throw, and just gets knocked back. But I really like that, just that low kick. But then that I think that standing heavy kick. That standing heavy kick has been doing dividends for NuckleDu. Being able to consistently have another option to catch Ed out of the air besides the flash kick is really great. Less committal, less damage, but it's not what he's looking for. He's just getting ready to go back to neutral there. But great jump out by Mike X.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, less damage, but if that's not what you're going for there, that's what you want, right? If you want damage, if you just want to get him out of the air, you know, swat him out of the air like a fly there, that's what you're going to pick as the better option that's more consistent for what you need.
Absolutely, and we're seeing NuckleDu's got, well, big surprise, NuckleDu, oh no, he, a bit awkward there. Just like me talking to people that I met before the first time. It's just, Mike X dropped his controller there thinking that he was going to die. NuckleDu accidentally just jumps over, but, you know, they're both good sports about it. NuckleDu's up 2-0 there, and upside down kick knocks him away, and there we go, the flash kick to just get Mike X off of him.
Yeah, these flash kicks are doing quite a lot of work for him. It's really hard right now to actually deal with Guile's game plan in general. We've seen before, kind of, because, you know, Guile and JP play a very similar role in the sense of, like, they play that long game. But the only difference is, you know, fighting someone like NuckleDu who's had that experience of how to play on all ranges with his character, you're going to run into that. It's hard because he can play mid-range like you, but probably knows a little bit more about how to do that than you do.
Yeah, we are noticing kind of like the shift of game plan because, you know, Mike X has been just trying to bulldog him. But there we go. We're seeing a little bit of the mid-range excellence that we see from Ed, and he takes round 1 there. But still, he's got to find a way to just completely change his game plan, throw off NuckleDu, show him that, you know, he has other tools up the sleeves. Then he could possibly reintroduce those tools that he tried to introduce in the first 2 games, and then possibly kind of climb that mountain back to a possible game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding that your steps towards that goal is usually how you want to play this game. And wow, you always forget that side switch for that knee. That is a thing to watch out for. You can't keep him locked in unless he can stay upright. And we're going to see maybe, does it catch him level 3 there, though? Maybe he didn't really want to get that bar back just yet. This is going to be purple parries, beautiful purple parries. Those could have been really detrimental if he didn't get those. And no, level 2 from NuckleDu here. He's burnt out.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's in a really tough spot. Solid punch is activated. But that doesn't even really matter. He was able to get a good hit and then just put him up in the speed bag one more time, and we're going to game 4.
That right there is that Ed classic, right? You think you got him cornered, you think he's gonna be done he's done, he's on the ropes. No, gets one little hit in there, converts into big damage every time. That's what you have to watch out for with Ed. You can't give him any space.
Absolutely. NuckleDu's jumping around like a trampoline and is doing really good. I like it. It's both players don't want to commit to their anti-air options, to be honest, and I understand that wholeheartedly. But we're just seeing Mike X change things up one more time.
Wow.
Oh my god, unfortunate. Puts himself back in burnout, so we're going to see a lot more pressure from Ed coming. He's going to just be able to get that, I was going to say that tether grab in, but he decides to go in instead.
Yeah, he's able to kind of just keep this pace. I mean, we saw that funny little action where he just held the parry for a little too long and did get punished for it. And we're seeing, oh wow, Mike is coming back on this. I thought this would be the Knuckle Do show, but it looks like Mike's putting up a really strong fight. A great case for the reason why Mike is here.
Absolutely. Mike X, just give him whatever character he wants to play, and he's going to put in a lot of work. As I said before last weekly, there's not really much to do in Saskatoon besides, play ball hockey, watch the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and play Street Fighter 6. But we can't not give Knuckle Do his flowers either. He's doing a really good job here, but it's just, Mike X's Ed has been just, it's been put through the ringer for the first 2 games, was able to rediscover himself game 3, but then take first round, but it looks like now Knuckle Do's just been trying to figure out a way to bait out those options there and put it to final round for game 4.
As you said, he was trying to find a way to figure it out. He figured out something. That was a great bait there. Calls out the OD DP and gets an easy round there for himself.
Absolutely. It's a decent game plan. Oh, I don't know maybe if you really wanted to do that, but I felt like you could have gotten a little bit of a better punish than the drive reversal there, but still in a really good spot. A little bit low on the drive meter. He's just gonna just settle with kind of keeping him at bay with the booms here, and just look at that. Already almost back at full. Does need a little bit of drive meter damage. That the little body blow thing does a lot of meter chip there.
It does, and we see now, Knuckle just, the OD Blitz is getting him into some unfortunate situations. And now we're just going to eat a lot of Sonic Boom. This is the God Classic, because if you do too much here, because Knuckle Do, but either way, if you do too much damage here, do too many movements here, level 3 is going to come out fast, but no burnt out anymore. Now Knuckle Do has to respect you.
Absolutely. So they're just trying to kind of casually, but approach with intention here. Both players know that they're going to be put in a bad time. Well, now Mike X is going to be put in a bit of a bad time, but has to approach in. Gonna grab him? Oh no, unfortunately he tried, but it was just a little bit too early there, and now he's gonna be put in even rougher time. No more level 2. Burnout is a thing. He's gonna get chipped out. 13 seconds left on the clock, and that'll do it. Knuckle Do takes it over Mike X 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, excellent play. It's Knuckle Do dang. You can't disrespect the guy. He's been around the block, but there was some robberies there. There were some robberies. That game 1 was probably we saw how game 1 ended. That was the initial robbery. I think that was crazy that it didn't that pixel didn't quite give him that level 2 that would have won him the game there, as we'll see in the replay again in a second. But there was some incredible decisions made and some really good gameplay. I think this matchup is cool. We don't get to see it enough.
That's the thing about it. Breakout series has just a lot of killers, and to the point where that's so funny. I feel so bad for both players there, but it's even that happens in the upper echelon. So if you make a mistake when you play, don't feel discouraged. Those mistakes happen all levels throughout Street Fighter 6. But yeah, we got so many different champions. We got one person who's won Breakout Weeklies 4 times. And he is in winners finals, but there could be a chance that Knuckle Do could come back and take him out. So, or other players for sure. We still have Jimmy DR and Elder Goose as well.
That is true. Jimmy DR still in there. Count him or Elder Goose. That's going to be. We're going to see how those matchups are going to end up in a couple seconds here. But just to talk about the players, everyone's played them excellently today. I've been watching from the side for a lot of it, but it was really cool to watch. I think it's been one of the cooler. I mean, every week is cool, right? But every week seems to be like the last week. It's you're not going to believe who's pulling up this week, right? You're not going to believe who's here.
You're not going to believe
see a lot of these players. Yeah, you will not believe who's here today. But it's cool to see each week. We have people coming in who we see World Warriors and stuff like that, and how they can participate against people in Breakout. And it's cool to see Breakouts holding their own. I mean, we have Ruffian's still winners. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how that goes.
Oh yeah, no. My first weekly that I've commentated for the Breakout series had 3 Blancas in top 8. So yeah, you couldn't believe what happened. I was dealing with the infestation on the go. So
yeah,
but yeah, Knuckle Dew, had a bit of a not a rough loss, but Dude Sickle just came not out of nowhere. Got top 8 last weekly in his first Breakout series weekly, if I remember correctly. And then he just decides, boom, I'm going to beat Knuckle Dew in winners semis. And so
it's crazy. That's a crazy thing to wake up and decide, to be honest with you.
yeah. And then Jimmy DR was so close to beating Ruffian and just wasn't able to do it. That's the 3rd set in a row that they played. And that Jimmy lost to Ruffian. It's technically almost 4. Like, they played 4 sets in 2 weeklies. And
yeah.
Jimmy won the first one, then Ruffian reset 3-0, then won game 5 last weekly to win. And then so speaking of which, Jimmy DR wants that run back. He wants to take out Elder Goose, and he wants to get that run back against Ruffian. I almost forgot his name, even though I was just talking about it. But we saw Aki versus Dalsum.
Yeah.
Now it's Aki versus Marissa. This is gonna change. Elder Goose is still most likely 100% the aggressor, because you don't want Marissa to be pressing buttons at you. So the best way to do that is to take advantage of her defensive weaknesses.
Yeah, you do not want to give Marissa a lot of time to play the game. That is the name of the game. Unfortunately, against a character like that, you want to prevent her from pressing her big burly buttons. And we're seeing now Elder Goose doing a really good job of that. Kind of keeping this wall up. You're not going to move past. You shall not pass. Yeah. That's kind of what you got to do against a character like Marissa.
Yeah, and I really like that intercept off of the Superman punch. That jump back there, thought it was going to take it out, puts himself in burnout with the EX Scoot him. Just has to go in now. He has no other option, but I really like the awareness from Elder Goose to take that. With the low attacks, the Gladius's punches do not have armor on the lower half, so great awareness there from Elder Goose.
Yeah, being aware of those kind of small situations will really take you far. And we're seeing kind of, but it looks like this round is going to be maybe a Jimmy round. It looks like he's just able to throw these haymakers. So is this a perfect? Say it ain't so.
I want to, Superman punch. Yes, it is. So Jimmy DR is the only player that I've seen, well, maybe a couple of other players, to go for the almost Killer Instinct-esque flip-out resets. It's where they intentionally reset off of a ground bounce and then just keep up pressure. It's actually crazy to me how well this works as Marissa. Unfortunate anti-air there. Still gets a piece of it, though. This is what I talked about. You don't want Marissa to press buttons, and you're just going to lose all of your HP. You're not dead, but you are in burnout. So is Jimmy, but you have much less HP than Jimmy.
You're in a bit of a rougher spot than Jimmy is right now. Jimmy's
100%. Oh, he tries to truck through there. I forgot about the fact that I believe Heavy Superman Punch does have a hit of armor on it, so good awareness from Jimmy to kind of truck on in. But look at that. Elder Goose almost has meter in. Okay, we're back in, but this is still a rough spot with punish. Great awareness there. And Jimmy takes game 1.
Yeah, I mean, you can only be so Elder is a goose before, your goose gets cooked. I mean, Maurice is grabbing by the neck saying, I'm hungry. Mama's hungry. Big chomp on him right there. And, I mean, that is what the character does. Oh, great start, though. I love that dive in. Start with some aggression.
Oh, absolutely. I love those round start gambits, and it works. Look at that. She's going to do that step kick, and EX Doom just stopped her in place, but great awareness. That is one of Marissa's best and only really good defensive utilities. So great read from Elder Goose to know that they were going for EX Goodham and just decides just to wave that off with a neutral jump. So yeah, Elder Goose, like we said before, loses game 1 and then takes the first round of game 2. It's just, I don't know what happens, but it just seems like whoever wins game 1 all of a sudden just takes all of their wins out of their sails, and here we are. So, but Jimmy, he's not going to take that line down.
No, not Jimmy if anyone, but right in the corner. Laying down, but Elder Goose knocked down for 1 second, able to parry and block some damage here. Jimmy low on meter, but if you keep applying pressure, the meter that you have doesn't matter too much unless you get switched sides, which just happened there. Jimmy in the corner against Elder Goose, not where you want to be at all.
No, and I really like that safe jump into a tick throw attempt, and now Elder Goose doesn't really want to do have much to do with Marissa trying to come in at her, and so I really like those little poison skewers there just to kind of keep her at bay. But look, that Jimmy has to put in the meter in order to get stuff. But I love that safe jump cross up. And still used, still really good. Great throw. Big drive rush.
Yeah, that's what it looks like when you get thrown there, and all this damage is going to be huge. Right to the chest, knock him back, and that's going to be last round of this game.
Yeah, no, this is what I like about Jimmy DR, just like knows like how to confirm off of those crouching medium punches or just whatever, just is not afraid to use all of their meter to close out the round there, and but efficiently didn't have to use any of their meter. Both players are, I believe, are fully loaded. Yes, they are. So, you know, next touch is going to hurt, but Elder Goose is doesn't have that much meter left, but is just doing a good job of just keeping Marissa at bay, just trying to go in at their own pace.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh my! Okay, we're talking about pace. You want to see pace? Jimmy's gonna talk to you about pace right there. Gonna start with a big DI out of nowhere. Randy Horton, and Elder Goose is very, very low on meter, but you know what? Building it back very closely. Actually, Jimmy might be the one who burns out first. No, we're playing a very scary poke game here. Elder's gonna burn out first. Oh, this gets scary. This where it gets very scary, though.
Oh, absolutely. So that's the thing about it. You get +4 frame advantage, and yeah, this Goose once again, unfortunately, is cooked, but it's still best 3 out of 5. So we still have possibly 3 more games to go. But like we said, it's easier said than done. You do not want Marissa to press buttons, but just like life, death, and taxes, you know, Marissa throwing things at you is just as certain.
Yeah, a very common occurrence, an unfortunate one truly, but a very common one if you are the life of a goose right now in today's economy. Getting slammed right there to start off on hand me, but Jimmy able to just throw these, he's just throwing up moves right now that are so well timed they catch you. I mean, throwing a DI out neutral, hitting it, come on.
Well,
Come on,
here's
dude.
like he read that skewer and just like he wasn't able to cancel in time, so that was great awareness from that from Marissa to hit him out of that skewer with the drive impact. And that really just changed everything that round. It looked like Elder Goose was possibly taking game 2, but we're showing some more signs of life. We saw it in the corner. Level 1 gets grabbed. Are you kidding me?
Do that?
And then just trucks through with drive impact, knowing that if Marissa tried to go for a drive impact, they would have died. So great awareness by Elder Goose there.
That is, I didn't know you could do that. I did not know you could do that. You learn something every day. That was an insane call there from Elder Goose, and you know, able to kind of get that momentum back. That's what you need when you're behind. That's what you need. That kind of momentum shift.
Absolutely, safe jump incoming. Oh God, I'm sorry, but just
God,
like
these
as
hits,
soon as we
man.
talk about that, look at just how demanding that pressure is, and just bonk in the back of the head. Your head
It feels
is
like an
now,
impact. It feels like a black flash, bro. Every hit.
It's just, imagine somebody just modding in just every hit that Marissa has that Taco Bell big. Just, that's just what it feels like fighting Marissa. I wouldn't want to fight Marissa in real life, but here we go. This is a good start that we need for Elder Goose.
And you wouldn't? Hey, I would though. Let her beat on me. But anyway, half HP on Jimmy. Back to half HP on Jimmy. Gotta find a way to get this back. I mean, level 3 damage is never a problem for Marissa. She is just a truckload, able to throw these moves out, but she's gotta find that poke to start off. Is the biggest thing for Jimmy. He's been finding 1 or 2 pokes to put you in a corner.
Absolutely, but here's the thing about it. I really like the usage of level 3 right out the gate because you're already building almost 1 more meter just to get that one last hit to end that match for Elder Goose. But it's like you just talked about. He's just waiting for 1 more poke, but I don't think he's gonna get 1 more poke as we go to game 4. Elder Goose gets on the board, and you know this definitely isn't the last that we're gonna see of Elder Goose either.
No, we're gonna head into some more games because you know winning that one allows you to kind of get your momentum back. We're seeing that was a really good game actually. You know, seeing how to hold your own there against Marissa's scary. All mine, especially Marissa's scary. So Elder Goose, great momentum and great mental to keep us going.
Absolutely, more than just a sponsorship. You know, Elder Goose is definitely showing a pulse here right now. But look at that. Oh, that trade was ridiculous. I thought Aki was going to win that just because of the low profile. No dice, though. Does get the poison stack there. And gets the whip grab. And just crumbles him with it. I don't even know what's going on anymore. That's not true. The poison application there was just the icing on the cake, and just unfortunately Jimmy DR just struggled that round, and we could possibly see a game 5 here.
I'm thinking that might be the case. Right now, because it looks like Elder Goose has figured something out. Oh, big poke here. Doesn't have time to parry. That's going to be a huge chunk of damage on your bar
bait.
here.
That was such bait.
Level 1, yup. Beat that up.
We saw Pato do that last week. This is the cool thing about it. He's in Burnout now. He has the poison stacked as well. And he just trucks on through, and we're going to game 5.
For a second, I think Elder Goose thought, do I want to wait for the perfect? Because if you waited long enough for that white health to come back, could have got the perfect, but doesn't actually have that level of disrespect there. I gotta respect that.
Get the dub. Get game 5.
It's tournament. It's not ranked. It's tournament. Ended here.
Yeah. But still, I really like just the adjustment, and of course he's doing the same thing, drive rush into command grab, drive rush into grab, just to kind of, because I feel like that Elder Goose was just doing a good job of just catching him with the faster buttons that Aki does provide, and Marissa just struggles just trying to deal with that if he's not ready. So we literally just saw the same episode, but it was Aki getting beat up by Marissa. Now we're seeing, that poison application. We're seeing the pressure, tries to go for the parry to get him off, and then look at that crouching medium punch.
Oh, it's gonna hurt
because he doesn't have enough meter, but oh my goodness, it's not enough. Elder Goose is in a great spot here. Stuffs the Superman punch, and then just puts him back in neutral. Gonna try to chip it out there. And it's not enough, but the EX bubble, he has to try to find a way out. It crosses him up. He looked like he was about to jump over it and gets caught there. This is set point for Elder Goose.
That was crazy. That was a crazy call out there to just hold the bubble all the way back. He needs to jump back because you force him with that slide there. That hesitation he had for a second, very scary. And we're seeing the damage too. I mean, Elder Goose is
charged.
Good block, great block.
Great block there. Yeah, that would have been a decent amount of damage there, but fortunately with the grabs, doesn't get much off of it. Whips the grab from Marissa, and we get another poison application. Oh my, it doesn't punish the overhead, but still in a really great spot because once again, we are at low health, low burnout, no meter, so we're in burnout, and that's gonna do it. 2 games in a row, Jimmy DR won. And Elder Goose just said lock in and won 3 straight. And the Elder Goose is moving on. Jimmy DR out at 5th.
That lock-in was crazy. To kind of come back against Marisa is hard enough in general, but to do that, online with a lot of pressure, because at the end of the day, she's hitting moves. No matter what you do, she's pressing moves. You can't stop her. So, and Jimmy DR too. On top of that, man, that was really crazy. That was a really crazy comeback.
Jimmy DR is a Breakout Series winner, and definitely showed his might there, games 1 and 2. But then Elder Goose just was able to figure out what made his Marissa tick, and just did a great job dealing with it. But we got to move on. Well, after this replay series, of course, provided by the lovely Breakout Series. I love these replays, and the music. We don't hear it as casters, but just looking back on the replays on Twitch and YouTube as well, just seeing that, just hearing that while the replays are going is pretty nice. So kudos to the music choices there. But yeah, winners finals was coming up. Dude Sickle 06, Ruffian MX, pardon me. That's going to be another big match.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. And always just going to be interesting seeing, I know Elder Goose had played before. They hang around each other, the boys. And that's going to be a very interesting match to see who wins that. I know I have seen hockey players many nights cry for that matchup, but I'm sure that, Elder Goose has some tricks up his sleeve to make that work. But obviously Ruffian versus Sickle could be interesting too. I mean, we've seen a Ken in top 8 for a hot minute, so that's gonna be obviously with Mike X, but Mike X.
Yeah, Mike X, yeah.
He's played everybody, man.
Yeah, that's the thing about Mike X. He doesn't play everybody, but when you get into top 8 with like Ken, Akuma, and back in the Ages Esports days, back on Tuesday nights last year, like he was just putting in work with Luke, and then now Ed. So he's been grinding and just doing a really great job, just having that nice palette of 4 characters that he can just kind of whip out at any time and get top 8 consistently with them. But yeah, it's Battle of the Knuckle Dojo in losers semis, and the winners final, Dude Sickle and Ruffian MX, and there's 4 unique characters. You know,
I also got to shout out everyone who is watching. All codes were claimed, guys. So thank you so much for doing that. We get the money up. Prize pool's 123. 14 cents. So that is really good. Thank you guys. That helps us keep doing what we love to do, and makes people want to join my tournament. So we're excited to announce the next one though. We got as you mentioned, Ruffian versus Dude Sickle 06. What do you think about that matchup in general? What do you think about Cam versus Blanca?
To be honest with you, neither character wants. Well, I mean, it's Street Fighter 6. Nobody ever wants to block, but if Ken is forced to block, he does have great, get off me options with like EX Shoryu, and well, that's pretty much it. But it's just Blanca's airball has been nerfed, so it's not a good reliable get out of jail free card. So it's gonna have to deal with EX Rainbow Ball. But I feel like the mix that Blanca provides is going to be a lot scarier than the mix that Ken provides. But Ken can also just consistently carry him to wherever he wants, really. It's just the corner carry from round start with Ken is very scary. I think Blanca can do it as well, but like Ken just can almost get you to the corner no matter where, alongside with the side switches. But like Blanca-chan is going to be a huge outlier. Like if Ruffian can get Blanca-chan's mix-ups on the go, it's going to be that much tougher for Dude Sickle, in my opinion, to get the dub. It's going to go either way. I don't have a clear winner. I don't have a clear favorite, but here we go. Dude Sickle 06, Ruffian MX, Dude Sickle 06, the man who sent him Knuckle Dew into losers game 5, and now Ruffian, the 4-time winner.
That is should be the 4-time winner. That's a lot of wins on top of your belt. So we'll see if Ruffian can keep it up. Obviously, that is a heavyweight weighs the crown. So every time you win, someone is wanting to get back at you and see if they can take it for themselves. So that is going to be a hard role to maintain.
Absolutely, and we're already seeing like the nutty stuff. He's awake. Okay, this should be the possible round there. Drive rush into Blanca stuff. Now this is interesting. I'm surprised that he had to use level 1 there to possibly close the round, and it didn't kill. But he was still able to get the whip punish there to close the round. This is what
that was crazy.
Yeah, I forgot about Rainbow Ball being used as an alternative way to kind of fake out approach. I should have known that because we've been watching a lot of Blancas on the go, but time heals. I don't know. I often forget as soon as I stop watching Street Fighter 6. But hey, that's on me. But this is interesting. Ruffian kind of plays more relaxed. If I remember correctly, I might be getting the Blancas mixed up between like Ruffian and Zombie, but like it's just kind of plays a little bit more slower, more methodical, and if Dude Sickle's just going to be able to find a way to bob and weave around that, it's going to do a good job, but puts himself in burnout, and great side switch there.
That was really nice. Yeah, Ruffian, he can pick up and slow down pace if he needs to. I've seen a lot of times where Ruffian has played very quick, but if the game's not going that way, he slow down, he can, but get knocked in the face there by Ken. Going to take round number 2. But that is level 2 on the side of Ruffian. We've seen a lot of times what that Blanca Ball can do, and level 2, it's Electric Boogaloo. He's probably going to go for that.
Yep. Still, that's the thing about it. He's probably still going to be able to just get a level 3 and use that instead, but look at that, so gross. Drive rush into the coward hop, and it's just going to carry him almost all the way to the corner.
We're going to the corner.
Yeah, we're almost basically there. I like that little emergency break there, but Dude Sickle doesn't fight, sends it back to neutral. Great perfect parry, not going to get too much damage here. But he's still at level, still had the install, so he was able to hit the corner there. Oh my god, jumps over the Shoryu Repa. Okay, Ruffian, I see you. Game 1 goes to Ruffian.
Yeah, we're going to see that hurts. That's a rough start. You think you got it, but sometimes the DB doesn't. Blanca's just a tricky character, man. It's really hard to know if he's gonna jump out of corner.
Yeah, I did not expect that little jump forward to float over the Shoryuken EX Shoryu Repa, so good stuff there. But okay, gets the Doesn't want to get thrown, gets punched for his troubles, misses though, but still in a good spot. Drive reversals to keep the momentum going. I like it. And it's just, look at that. The run cancels and then perfect parries the response there. So, great throw break there. Doesn't punish. This is interesting. This is the most I've ever seen somebody use drive reversal to just kind of keep the pressure.
Oh my gosh!
Look at that.
Check his PC. Check his PC. After this
parry. Like just the combination of just being able to consistently perfect parry. He's awake once again. That's the second time now that he read that. And Dude Sickle is crazy, man. Just using the drive reversal to keep him in the corner. Then he consistently perfect parried there to just make Ruffian feel like he had no chance of getting out. But here we go. This is the momentum we need. But then, of course, the extra Ryuken to put things back into Ken's perspective.
Yeah, right there, it's one of those things where, you're going to have to really be aware because still got a lot of moves is what you want to do in neutral, but someone like Dude Sickle who's just holding you accountable with his parries, it really makes you have to think about what you want to do before you do it.
Absolutely, and okay, there was a lot of layers there, just like the onions kind of metaphor.
Yeah.
But look at that safe jump. Well, I thought it was a safe jump, was not a safe jump, and then just drive rushing the drive impact there, just to get that splat on the go. And look at the combo potential. Oh my. Okay, that was loopy, but Dude Sickle takes it back, and we're at one apiece.
Yeah, the knowledge is crazy. Just the way he's playing is so smart to kind of the way they make this neutral scene. Neutral's made by the two players in the game. It's not always, there's no definition of neutral really aside from that. It's what you guys make of it. And we're seeing now the neutral they're forming. It looks like a lot of TI drive reversal.
Absolutely. Okay, we get the Blanca-chan extension. That's nice. And then another one because he has no meter. He's in burnout. This is the scary thing about burnout, though. A lot of people tend to forget. Okay. That was the weirdest mix-up I've seen in my entire life. I don't think Ruffian expected that jumping heavy kick to go the other way, but hey, it's perfect, still a perfect.
Perfect is still in fact a perfect, and he was able to make that all work out, but we're learning, they're adapting slowly to each other. It is crazy to watch real time.
Look at that. There's just drive impacts. It's hard to me, but this is what I've talked about. Like, this is like my favorite subject to talk about. Just the stack overflow. Just great punish, by the way. You got to deal with the drive impact. You got to deal with drive rush throw. You got to deal with dash up throw. You got to deal with dash up normal. You got to deal with whatever EX moves they have at their disposal. There's just so much stuff to deal with, and if you could just make a cycle of all those options, you're going to just do so much damage to not only your opponent's health bar, but their psyche as well. And he just says, get off of me, please. He does not care that he has to spend 3 bars to get to the final round. He's cool with it. Game 3, this is going to be a big one. Whoever wins this is going to possibly, take the set the next game that they win.
That was a crazy move to pull out there. I mean, with Blanca moving in, it's really hard to tell sometimes when he's taking the light option there, but able to call it out, that really slick option. Oh, we're seeing big damage here. We're going to corner again. Yep. Express delivery by the side of Ken. He's broke, but he's not that broke. He can make sure to deliver you a good package. And level 2. Level 3!
Yeah, level 3. I kind of like this. I don't know if he's going to have enough, resources to possibly build another bar, but we're going to find out soon enough. I like that he was able to get a potential mix-up, but that perfect parry from Ken just kind of nullified whatever progress that he made. And the EX Blanca Rainbow, and he just has to taste all those fists, unfortunately, instead of said Rainbow, and it's 2-1 for Dude Sickle.
That was a crazy call right there. To do the empty jump there and no option after the secret move right there that is fearful when you're defense against Ken. Punish counter there. Nice grab, started off strong Ruffian. Trying to let you know why Ruffian's been winning so many of these. These grabs are coming in hot. Looking for a third one, doesn't quite get it.
No, that was a crazy thing. Once again, he tries to go for the drive impact, but he's awake. And gets the cute little neutral jump there with the corner carry. I like that. To sacrifice his damage for carry there because he knows himself that he's going to provide a lot more pressure in the corner with the Jinrai kicks, with the throws. Parries it. Doesn't get the perfect parry, so he's not going to get the guaranteed punish, but knocks him back down. And we're just going to see the same little jabs pressure there. But look at that. Just trying to consistently get the meter back with the parries. Takes himself out. And puts himself in a bad spot here, and this could be another round for Dude Sickle, putting him on set point.
Oh, catches it lacking, but you're still so low. Anything will kill right now. Oh, yeah, catches him lacking. Could have got a DP there, but safely just jumps back, kick into crouching medium kick there to take it away.
Absolutely. Ruffian took game one, and then, oh no, I might have counted my marbles too soon. But, okay, that was a little bit interesting. I don't know if he wanted to end that combo and drive impact, but, Ruffian does have a bit of a mountain to climb here because of the fact that he took game one, and then Dude Sickle just took 2 straight. So,
great start to that. Catch him with a jump there. Able to get him all the way to the corner again, and we're seeing now Dude Sickle, gets punished heavily though here. And the side switch, that was so smart, but doesn't finish the food off. Sadly, Dude Sickle was aware of that. Throw the corner. Another one. Do we see 3?
No, level 3. Is he going to block? Yes, he is. Oh, God. And he's just spending it all. Wow. This is going to kill, but just like he just said, screw it. Heavy punch, drive rush, heavy punch, drive rush, heavy punch into super. And Dude Sickle loses game 1, then takes 3 straight as he sits pretty in Grand Finals winner side.
That was a crazy outcome there. I liked the triple punch. That is a great way to just let him know that you got it like that, and he just keeps swinging, but it takes it away there. Really well played, honestly. Overall, just a strong opener. I like the way it was played on both sides. I think there was a lot of options and good picks there that made me go like, okay, I like the way we played this game.
Absolutely. Just that jump over was so sick, by the way. But what was even crazier was the fact he was like 3 for 3 for responding to those drive impacts from Ruffian, and just being able to consistently just get rid of all of the options that Ruffian had in the corner was just really good. That was a cute little mix up there. I don't think that was on purpose, but still, Ruffian won that round with a perfect, and then Dude Sickle just ran it back 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
He had a commanding presence in the corner. Just the lack of options, unfortunately, from Blanca on the defensive scale just really kind of proved it there. Just kind of really proved how big that was for Dude Sickle to get the corner and won it.
Yeah, he has some pretty alright options. He obviously has the OD Blanca ball upwards, the up ball to get him out of. He has like okay defensive options. He has the jump too. But I think it's just the fact that Ken has so many oppressive options that makes it really difficult. It's just so hard to get past someone like Ken, who is just forcing you to gotta guess with these grabs. And if you guess wrong, I mean, the situation starts again. And it's not a fun gambling game at all. It's a very scary one.
No,
it's a very scary gambling game.
Well, I feel like I'm watching like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, and Street Fighter 6. I feel like this is out of those 3, like it's the hardest one to gamble on. It's just, there's just so many more options that you got to be more afraid of in Street Fighter 6. And here we go.
Ooh,
winner of this gets ownership of the Knuckle Dojo. I don't know what we're going to get if Elder Goose wins and changes the name, but we'll see here. We're seeing Cammy right out the gate. Doesn't want to give him the gouge yet. Just wants to kind of warm up the Cammy. Maybe they feel more comfortable with the Cammy versus Aki here in this spot.
I think if Knuckle Doo loses, he's got to change the name to Knuckle 2, and then Elder Goose becomes Knuckle Doo. Like he's got to have a secondary Knuckle Doo. If he loses this, I think it's the contract. I think I saw the contract before the stream. I think that's what they're gonna have to do. Yeah. So, but we're seeing, Cammy might be the play here. It does force Aki to be on the defensive, and that's what you want to be doing, right? If you let Aki approach you, that's when things are a little scary. And obviously, Doo has qualified many times and won many tournaments playing this Cammy, so this is no slouch character at all.
Okay, sick, yeah. I'm a little bit more, acclimated, there we go, I can use big words, to Knuckle Doo's Guile, but I always tend to forget, and I do apologize that I do sleep on his Cammy. His Cammy has been putting in work, and, I do like this as an option to deal with other characters that Guile might not be comfortable with, because, these are characters with two different play styles. So, but here we go. We got Aki set up now. We got the poison acclimated. I like the idea, but he's just kind of overshot. Knuckle Doo kind of knew, and now Aki's once again put on the defensive.
That's true. Yeah, you're being on the defensive as his character's not where you want to be, but you know what? Making it work still, finding some good options. But that's going to be it, actually. An explosive round right there from Elder Goose.
Yeah, had to use the level 2 to kill there. Is a little bit rough there to spend your meter and not really have much of it for the final round. But that's just, how it goes. The lock and load, the critical art, I skipped my words there. The level 3 is locked and loaded from Cammy, so we're just going to see just a lot of mix-ups, just kind of whittle down Elder Goose to a point where, NuckleDu's is going to be able to kill with the level 3. But right now, Elder Goose is showing signs of life.
Ooh, signs of life, but unfortunately got caught lacking there for 1 second, but still... Able to find some good. Oh, we're getting grabbed again. Oh, we gotta get out. We gotta get out, man.
Yeah, great awareness though. But this isn't gonna kill. Goes for the safe jump. Great free reversal there to get him off, and goes for the chip out. Okay, NuckleDu.
Yep.
Game 1 goes.
If you can, you should.
Good setup there. Good awareness too that he's gonna be able to kill with the chip burnout. So with the burnout chip. So great cannon strike there. Good confirm. Puts her into the corner, misses the grab twice, but it doesn't matter. NuckleDu's gonna stay on you like white on rice.
Absolutely. And that's the thing is even if you get NuckleDu in a situation where you can take it back around, this is a player that's going to adapt to you. These players know each other well, and overseeing the damage too. Getting in corner against Cammy, never a place I'd want to be. Ooh.
No, I love the prediction of the EX snake slide, but doesn't get much off of it. But I like the fact that he set up the puddle there, because, Cammy's going to have to get to you regardless. So you're going to get a free poison debuff there. Of course, that activates a lot of Aki's scary combo potential. So, but now it's gone, so he's going to have to find another way to put it back on. Unfortunate swing and a miss, goes for the vertical one, and just eats dirt for it as NuckleDu goes up another round.
You mentioned he's gonna have another way to find it out, and I think he found another way around that. Actually, he found another way around it. It looks like he's working out quite well there. It's so scary to fight these Cammy button in neutral. There's very well played about options. She has just a lot of good buttons to kind of control that space and force you to answer it. And it's not always the good answer. Sometimes you gotta just kind of eat it, really, truly, or just whole block on it.
Yeah, and look at that. Just ending the combo with the poison debuff, applied after spending it already is so cool. I really like the combos that Elder Goose, almost said Elderberry, provides there. Once again, is going to go for the level 2 to take it out there. Still has another meter to play with, of course. Level 1 being an excellent reversal for Aki, which does apply the poison debuff. But look at NuckleDu go. This is literally the same scenario in game 1 here. And pardon me, my brain is just kind of decaying as we speak here. But okay, 2 grabs from NuckleDu, tries to shimmy, doesn't get anything there. Elder Goose is just hanging on for dear life, understandably so. This is
my goodness, he's holding on for dear life, but it's not enough. The string is breaking right now, 2-0, but don't count him out. We saw Elder Goose before, remember? We thought, hey, this might be cooked, and he brought up a reverse 3-0, so I'm not going to count Elder Goose out just yet, but on paper, it's looking kind of dire. On paper, I can't lie, it is looking very, very scary.
Yeah, no, it's NuckleDu. You can't sleep on my boy, the Marissa main, Jimmy DR, but NuckleDu has just an unrealistic amount of accolades. He's burned out, bro. It's been 10 seconds. He's played.
It's been 10 seconds. Can I just say it's been 10 seconds? Like, come on, what happened?
10 seconds. Oh yeah, that Elder Goose is almost dead after 10 seconds, or
he's burnt out after 10 seconds. You know what? After about 30, he might be dead here.
Oh my goodness!
Look around.
Yeah, that was
smart to avoid getting cut in corner.
Yeah, that was crazy. Great awareness. He knows. NuckleDu knows. NuckleDu's probably played against. You mentioned that he played against Elder Goose before, so that's exactly what he's waiting for. He's waiting for the EX snake slide, and just has been able to punish those pretty consistently compared to everybody else. Okay, so it's now Elder Goose's turn. Gets the cash out. He's gonna plop it again. He's gonna cash it out one more time there. Just get that extra little damage from the tumble. But okay, so I like this idea. Like it's a cute little disjoint that little bubble provides, but it doesn't matter anymore. NuckleDu's got him in the corner.
Yeah, NuckleDu's definitely able to dominate with that. But I like the I like to step back, do it again, and see if the option works. It's get some knowledge, but well, you didn't have to do that to him. It's your own mod. Your own moderator, really? Yeah, that's your homie. I don't want to be a NuckleDu enemy if that's his homie. Come on, bro.
That's 3 up and 3 down as NuckleDu keeps the ownership of the NuckleDujo there, and Elder Goose is Elder Goose was close, but not close enough, unfortunately, to get any of the money. But, of course, congrats to our top 3, Dudesickle, Ruffian, Knuckle-Doo. Knuckle-Doo playing from losers. You know what? He just did this on purpose, like one of the chatters said, just to get more gains on the go, you know?
So, yeah, more content. More content.
Absolutely. We're going to see this run on YouTube. Definitely on his YouTube channel for sure. If not, you know, of course, he always streams the stuff on Twitch, so he's going to be able to, you know, look at his VODs afterwards. But hey, you know, it's not over just yet. He has to fight Blanca before getting the run back against Dudesickle, so.
That is true. Yeah, there has to be a Blanca fight in there somewhere. So it's not over yet. He's still got a bit of a run to make, but you know, there's a moment of like, okay, I'm still in here. I'm still in it. It's not over yet.
Yeah, that's this weekly once again has taken a toll on me, and I'm just watching it. It's just so overwhelming. I really loved that drive impact, by the way. He barely introduced the drive impact. It somehow gets the cross up in the corner to end that, by the way, as Knuckle-Doo wins that 3 straight. But of course, Breakout series for Street Fighter, provided to you by Mad Cats and One Shot Energy. Of course, my mashup Maloney surprise alongside King BL. Of course, this has been pretty good so far. Who am I kidding? This has been great. It's top 3.
It's been fantastic. Yes, absolutely.
We're at the lower bracket finals, the losers finals, whatever you want to call it. Ruffian and Knuckle-Doo, winner fights Dudesickle 06. This has been fun, especially for those rushdown enjoyers, you know, just seeing people just getting buttons pressed against them in the corner. This is the stream to watch. It's just Knuckle-Doo's Cammy. His guile is also scary in your face too. You got Ruffian's Blanca. You got Dudesickle's Ken, who just tormented poor Ruffian in winners finals there in the corner. So
absolutely, and we're gonna see. You know, obviously he's picking the guile here. We've seen him back in the last season fighting Mena, and that could go either way. I mean, having that slide, the big thing, if you don't know out there and you're watching How to Beat Guile, when he does his the sonic boom, but he does the one in front of him first, it increases his hitbox in front of his legs actually, so you can slide with Blanca and catch it pretty much every time.
Okay, that's interesting. So basically you're telling me that Knuckle-Doo kind of has to pick and choose when he has to throw his booms kind of near the mid-range, but knowing Knuckle-Doo, I'm sure he probably has ways to maybe switch things up a bit, maybe kind of fake that, or maybe go for Sonic Blade, but yeah, he's just doing a good job of it's just like what you talked about, his drive rush overhead.
See, that's where it goes, man. You got to be very careful, and it goes, you know what? Let's save level 1. I like deals. Give me that for free. Give me that
American
for free
reset
today.
Yeah, I just can't. Wow, round start EX command grab right after taking the first round with American reset there. That's mad disrespectful. Blanca Chan's going to be able to approach, but then an even bigger brain move, using the throws, cutscene frames to not get hit by Blanca Chan, and we're back in neutral.
He's going to hold that parry. I like that option there. We're seeing kind of how this looks. This is going to look so scary right now. It's just, you know, Ruffian has these moments of just absolute, you know, aggression to this slow pace again. It must be so confusing to play against at times if you're not used to that kind of style.
Absolutely. He's trying to find a way to get in. Okay, I like this idea from Knuckle-Doo to get the drive meter back there, but does have to eat not 1 but 2 throws. Okay, so oh no, that's safe from drive reversal there, so he's gonna once again possibly go down. Okay. Ruffian takes game 1 this time around. He wants that run back against Dudesickle, but will Knuckle-Doo bounce back? We've seen it before. Will we see it again?
That's the question. I mean, the biggest thing about in general, when you play a Blanca player, you gotta really think how many Guiles, like, because Guile has a pretty standardized game plan, and obviously Knuckle-Doo's very good at doing it, but it's kind of scary to fight someone like Ruffian. Every Blanca plays so unique. They are so odd with the way they play. I love Blanca players, but God, they play a bit weird, dude.
Yeah, no, Ruffian and Zombie play the same character.
Look at that!
Different
What a slide rush
Look.
pop!
That's so gross. Why did they give Blanca the ability to just kind of magically teleport to the other side? But you know,
funny.
Knuckle Dude's still
Funny.
doing a good job of just kind of dealing with that kind of insanity that Blanca provides. And I really kind of like that bait. He was just trying to say, all right, try to do that electric. Great whip punish there. Spends the meter. You're gonna get the drive meter back. Anyways, next round, great awareness by Knuckle Dude to take that round.
Starting off strong there, yeah. Not letting get away from him. Obviously, Blanca is a very momentum-based character at times, and we're seeing how he can slow that pace down. Get round 1 and round 2 is looking like it might be in his favor currently, and he's looking like he's made a case for maybe taking this 2-0 right now, bringing it back to a 1-1, a full set if he can. Level 3 on his side as well. He gets one more hit. This could be a level 3 conversion.
Okay, it's great drive reversal there to kind of get him off. Okay, I thought that was going to be level 3 for a second. I'm glad for Ruffian it wasn't. Solid punchers on the go. Going to try to keep that momentum there. Both of them in install. But Ruffian's burnt out. There we go. And then what do you know? Drive impact to seal the deal. And just like you said, 2 rounds in a row, and we're tied up 1 apiece.
Yeah, we're heading right back to the 1-1 the classic. That was a crazy conversion. Not going to do, obviously, trying to run it up here. Get these really strong starts, these couple hits to start off, and then kind of plays really defensively, right? Forcing Blanca to approach. Obviously, Blanca's good at that, but I mean, when Guile knows what you want to do, he's going to be really good at preventing that.
Absolutely. I love that jump over and then just does not throw out a single button except for just throwing him there. Still, though, Ruffian does almost have him in the corner, but just in time, in the nick of time, that Sonic Boom recovered and just gets a juicy confirmation up there. I thought he was going to get blown up by that drive impact, but just, wow, that swatted him out. But yeah, this is Knuckles' new round. Oh my god, please don't jinx this. I'm sorry, Knuckles, dude. Please. Okay, Tick throw off of a drive rush overhead. That is ridiculous. Now he gets flat on the wall, but he is out of meter and cross-cut flash kick.
Cross-cut flash kick looked like. Maybe I'm tripping, but I think this one just happened. I could be wrong. Either way, it looked cool.
It might have been a cross-cut. That looked like a cross-cut. We'll find out later. That was crazy. Knuckles is insane. You know.
He's a veteran in the game. He's around here for a little bit. You cannot do that. He may be old, he has kids, but he has a family, and he's very low with the drive impact back at you, level 2. This could honestly be perfect. He might actually be able to bring it up. Oh, see that pixel? We talked about it before, but not quite able to perfect. But we, in our hearts, it was perfect. You know
yeah, blink and you might miss. That game 3 was so quick, not gonna lie. But okay, round start EX command grab again. Just do it. I respect it.
Yeah, he's a Nike fan. I gotta respect that. He's an enjoyer of the Nike, and he's throwing these turns like crazy too. The jump ins they're working sometimes, but if they don't work, he keeps going. Because you know what? That's kind of what you have to do. You gotta have that momentum of not giving up to get in on Guile.
Absolutely, it's that classic. He's not gonna expect it the second time. He was still able to get a punish off of the max range sweep. That was kind of crazy. Maybe it's because he pressed another button afterwards, but still, great awareness there. Great flash kick there. Case using his meter to get in with Drive Rush. I like that idea. He's confident enough to know that he can consistently rush down Blanca. This is the 4th time now, unfortunately. Ruffian tries to get him off with the drive impact. Knuckle Dew says, like you just said, I got kids, but I'm the fountain of youth, baby. He's going to be looking like that till he's 100 years old.
Yeah, he will not stop playing this game. He'll be old in the senior home. He'll be cooking those seniors in there in the old home. But right now, he's still made a case for his youth here. But getting a lot of damage here from Ruffian, going to take you all the way to corner. And that's obviously where Guile isn't terrible, as he doesn't have the PP option aside from flash kick. But he's still a good character. Obviously, he won't be there for long. But back in center stage.
Absolutely. Sends it back to neutral. I liked the usage of drive reversal. Of course, Season 2 introduced the fact that you can just do drive reversal now just on wake up or just whenever, really. So I like that a lot. A lot of people have been using drive reversal to kind of keep people in the corner. Level 3. Okay. I like it. He's not dead. He's nowhere near burnout, but he just does have the life lead that he's just going to zone with booms. And then, okay, I like that idea, but the blade did not stay out long enough for him to kind of set up that checkmate scenario. And now...
But you're burnt out. You're eating knees for days, bro. It's back to gym class with you. Good round from Ruffian.
Yeah, he clutched that one out there with the Ruffian, with the rainbow ball there. And now this is final round. Of course, Knuckle Dude's on set point. Ruffian can bring this back to game 5. But this has been just back and forth. I don't know how else to describe it besides some good old Street Fighter, but look at that. Okay, great throw right there. Sets it back in neutral. Now he's going to try to, dance around Blanca-chan. Great awareness there from Knuckle Dude to kind of just cover that Blanca-chan spot just so he can say no. Oh my god, not enough. The upside down kick got blown up there, unfortunately, for Knuckle Dude. But that's the thing about it. Did not expect him to just whip out the EX flash kick.
Yeah, he keeps throwing all these options. We wouldn't expect it. We're seeing, level 3 there. If he doesn't block a block, it's coming to level 3, so we have to talk about that. He is going to be CA here, so it's going to do quite a bit of damage. But not enough to kill, obviously, but still, one EX grab here, or just a grab where he could kill. Ghost Sport doesn't get it denied. You can't enter here today, but so low. He has the burnt out.
They're both burnt out, but level 1 off the Blanca ball. Great awareness there. And Knuckle Dude is going to get the run back in grand finals against Dudesicle.
The patience to know exactly what he's going for there. Let him think he had a chance there. Text the grab, it would have been really bad. Forces him back and is able to just kind of stop his momentum with that level 1 there. So smart there from Knuckle Dude.
Yes, I'm just saying, I was just thinking about the prize pool. $130 in the prize pool. Thank you so much for those who've donated. All 50 codes have been used. Of course, you can follow numerous Twitter pages as well to add some more to the prize pool there. It's just insane. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support, alongside, of course, Mad Cats and oh my god, One Shot Energy. There we go. I can't believe my mind blanked there, pardon me, but yeah, look at this. The confirm off of level 2 with Gouge. Knuckle Dude is crazy. Shout outs to Ruffian, 4-time Breakout Series champion, took him the distance, wasn't able to get to game 5, but still taking a game off of Knuckle Dude is pretty dang good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's no slouch. Knuckle Dude, getting to play him in general, taking some games off him, even seeing him in losers, obviously he's a very good player, so that is just incredible to fight that, and that experience really good. Ruffian definitely has been able to do so well so far. It's cool to see how people in Breakout play against the characters. So other people. So he made him sweat there for a sec. That's nothing. That's something to write home about. You know what I mean? Obviously this guy, he qualified for Capcom Cup. Beating him would have been insane. I mean, devious work. So the fact that he was able to put in this work so far, we love to see that kind of stuff.
Of course, this is numbers times now. You can go right ahead if you want. I'll get the next one. Don't worry.
Ooh, so look at these numbers right here. We got Big Ten, 65%, 67% win rate here. Media Punch conversion, 67%. And Grand Finals appearance, we had him, I think would have been, oh wow, look at these. Actually, he's had results, right? Yeah. No slouch at all himself, but we're seeing he's guaranteed second, right? He's guaranteed second. This is an incredible thing for him to put down right now.
Yeah. This is his second weekly, if I remember correctly. His second tournament in the Breakout Series. He gets top 8 in his first one, and then now he's in Grand Finals of the second one. He's played 9 times. He's won 6 matches, been first to match point 6 times. He has 2/3 win rate on both the match point conversion and the win rate itself. He's doing pretty good for himself right now. The 49th place at Duel Academy, that's pretty good. 4th place finish at Bato City, number 48. And he's been doing really good. Really good. Speaking of good, the guy who sent
tell me about Dew. Tell me about Dew, dog.
Tell me, but I'll do what I can to tell you about the Dew. He's played 16 matches. He's won 10. He's been on a first to match point 8 times. Of course, he's been playing Guile with a little bit of Cammy. Oh. Every time he's been on match point, he's been able to convert it 100% of the time. Crazy. 63% win rate's pretty dang good too. His first appearance, I believe this is his first tournament at the Breakout Series, and it's his first Grand Finals appearance. He's 1 for 1 so far, so that's pretty good. His first place finish at Duel Academy Street Fighter 6, at the 64th one, and he's gotten the second place finish at Arm the Rebels monthlies, which is pretty good too. And of course, numerous accolades from Knuckle Dude Dang himself.
Oh yeah.
Phenom in Street Fighter 5, Phenom in Street Fighter 6. And I believe he put in some work in Street Fighter 4 as well. So yeah, this is going to be a barn burner of a set. This is going to be Goliath versus Goliath at this point. It's just the guy who sent Knuckle Dude to losers versus Knuckle Dude. So
the guy who sent Knuckle to losers versus Knuckle. That is quite a description there. It's the best way to put it. Yeah. So he, he's gonna fight Dude Sickle. It was obviously a very close set. It was game 5, last hit pretty much. He got an unlucky leg kick, which it's lucky for Ken. Very lucky to get hit by it if you're the one receiving it, and was able to run off that. So we'll see what kind of changes. If maybe we're gonna I don't think we're gonna switch off of Ken. I think Ken's probably the move, or
for sure.
Yeah, Ken's probably the move for Dude Sickle. I think we won't really see a lot of Cammy either. I think maybe stick with Gal would be the tried and true, but maybe swap off if you lose a couple games and you see where it goes. Obviously, Knuckle Dude has to win 6 games in total, whereas Dude Sickle only has 3, so a bit less chances.
Of course, yeah. So since Knuckle Dude's in losers, he has to reset it. He has to win the first set, and then has to win the second set in order to win the tournament. Dude Sickle just has to win one more set, since he's sitting pretty in grand finals. And this is it. This Breakout Series number 10. We hit double digits, BL. That's crazy. Here we go.
That is crazy. Yeah, we've had some massive love out here for everyone watching. So we appreciate all of you for watching and showing the money that we can do here. Oh, the command grab. Or not command, sorry, punish counter grab. But responded with a punish counter DP. This is a disrespectful set. I can already tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, no. I like the fact that Knuckle Dude's sticking with the character that he won with last.
God.
So not switching back to Cammy. He's just sticking with his main chicken. And he wants this. I know he wants this. He wants to be like, I want a weekly Raw set for losers, and Dude Sickle 06. His second tournament appearance. Like, he gets top 8, he beats Knuckle Dude this weekly, and now he has a chance to do it again.
Absolutely, and it looks like he's put a pretty good case for why he can do. He's bringing it really close again. He's really trying to. And that's
Fireball War. That's crazy. Okay, Dude Sickle. He just blew that up with an EX Hadouken and just got in. Good stuff.
Yep, running down for that too.
Yeah, just. I haven't been this impressed with Ken since. There was also Polynesian Sauce's Ken was really good too, but my Ken was no slouch either. So yeah,
it's been a while since I've seen Ken of this caliber of play here. Well, I mean, we've seen some breakout boosts. This is a very talented Ken that appear out of nowhere, but it just keeps spawning in. It's lovely to see.
He's let go of that. It's like we said, it's the same thing that happened with Ruffian as well. They're trying to get him off of him with the drive impact, and of course you can just press drive impact back, and just keep the momentum.
You gotta stop testing him, man. He's not failing the test. You don't want to find out what he's gonna do when he gets his hands on you.
Yeah,
it's big Knuckle Dude, man.
Yeah, I understand wholeheartely you want Knuckle Dude out of your face. Great patience there by Dude Sickle. I like the fact that Knuckle Dude did go for that. He's, it's not the end of the world if he loses first round, game 1, but still, it's just gotta go for those EX flash kicks. He's not dead, but okay, now he is.
Not dead? Clarify. No, he is. He's done.
He's so dead. I completely forgot how low HP he was, and the fact that he was just able to get that confirm off the Jinrai kicks. It was like a couple of jabs that he did in the Jinrai kick in the level 3, and it's game 1 for Dude Sickle. This is crazy. Okay, so like we said, player A wins game 1. Player 2 goes crazy next round, and this is exactly how it goes. Again, same situation as before.
Yup. You're gonna find out every single time you want to DI, you're gonna get answered back against Knuckle Dude. He's not gonna let it happen. He will not stop it. And perfect. You know what? That's crazy. That's crazy. We came all the way around this just to have that happen.
Absolutely. This is the thing about Knuckle Dude. So no matter what happens, Knuckle Dude is just gonna get a perfect on you. That's the tough thing about it. That's just how skilled he is. But now, once again, unfortunate EX flash kick does get blocked. Now we're gonna see him over into the corner right now. Dude Sickle at an odd range here. EX Hadouken. I barely see this from Ken. I really like this as a mid-range tool to kind of like keep the projectile, not spamming, but the chucking away, kind of dealt with. But jumps over. I had a feeling that he was gonna whip it out again, and goes in a solid puncher now. So he's gonna. Wow, he was at enough of a distance that he was going to be able to stuff the EXDP, puts himself in burnout, has to get to Knuckle Dude now. He's just chilling there, and just the perfect boom brings it to 1 apiece. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to the beach right now, 1 apiece. Curious to see what they're trying to go for. Both try to go for a grab, misses. Oh my goodness. Okay, you back? You back?
I'm back. We're here. We never left. We never even left. Anyway,
you just came in at the right time. Drive impacts, the EX flash kick just gets it in time to punish.
I like the my favorite interaction in this game is probably the drive reversal when you're throwing a move getting called like it's back to corner. And we're seeing now, do not leave corner. You're not allowed. He will not let it happen.
Upside down kick. Okay, juggle with the blade. Juggle with the blade. EX boom causes a wall splat. You learn trouble to do every day, DL.
I'm picking up what he's putting down. I'm learning right now from the dude, and he is doing some crazy stuff right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just do it. Like honestly, like Knuckle Dude had a bit of a rough round, just like getting his EX flash kick punished, but not this time around. He's able to get it, like, just set up perfectly. And now, look at that. That was bait. He just really wanted him to get back thrown in that corner. And now, look at that. Uses his meter to drive rush into the corner, only to get thrown. Now, he's slowly but surely getting chipped out here. Great get off me there. Run X.
He's slowly getting scammer right there. Push all the way to corner. He's doing so much damage. But you know what? Gets the bar back a little bit at least. We're in a world good spot. It's just so hard for him to get in on do. It worked so well before, but now every time you pick an option, he's getting called out. He knows what you want, and he will not let it happen. Even again! When will you learn? You cannot DI Knuckle Do. It's not going to happen.
This is the second person in a row, unfortunately, that just said, hey, let me just DI you a quick sec. And Knuckle Do's just like, he's probably looking at the screen, just looking at him like, please?
Yeah,
I mean,
really?
like, he'll take it. But,
jeez,
we got to figure something out here. Knuckle Do's one game away from resetting the bracket here. So,
it's just constant back doors in the corner, slowly working your way there. And it is just so hard to stop him from doing that to you. You can see kind of, he's getting low on meter again, and that's where you want to be. In corner against Gal with no meter, I can't think of a worse place I'd rather be. I don't think there is one. Right now, you're going to eat so much damage. And DI, you can't DI him, but he can definitely DI you. You're going to eat a lot of damage. You could probably be the Rebel level 1. Oh, is he not level 1? Hold on now.
Oh my god, he's going to end in flashing, baby? No, he just does boom into boom. This is Shades of Street Fighter V all over again. So, I have a funny story. Do you know the player named Jen? Like, Jen Kwong? Yeah. So, he used to be called Stompin' Tom in the Newfoundland team. He was actually an exchange student back in high school, and he put all of us in Street Fighter V with that same Gal combo.
Just do boom loops?
Yeah, he did boom loops. I almost took a round off of him as Abigail, but no, he just boom looped me in the corner like 500 times in a row. But yeah, so it's insane that Gal still has that. But I mean, hey, if you can do it, do it. So, but look at that, just parrying everything, has like 2% health to their name. Great awareness to jab the run kick, and that's a reset.
That's a reset to start it up, and that's scary. I mean, that was quick. I know we talked before about like the round going fast. I did not know it was going to be that quick. That was a very, very quick game.
Yeah, it's getting late. I appreciate Knuckle Dude for wanting to get through this.
He's got kids, man. He's got
kids. It's almost 1:15 in Newfoundland in Newfoundland Standard Time, but I'm having the time of my life here. Grand Finals reset. Breakout Weekly number 10, top 8, getting the chance to commentate with you again, King BL. This is sick.
That.
I'm loving it. And we're seeing the Akuma. Oh, okay. I want to pick up this character. I'm not going to lie.
You want to pick this? I've heard interesting things about this. I think it can go either way. I think I've heard people say, because of the hops and everything, it can be really interesting. I think Akuma has a pretty scary thing for Gal and JP to kind of get in on.
Absolutely. Akuma just has got some cute little tools in this game, and just like the fact that like EX, you could just skip neutral with EX Fireball alongside with EX Fireball in the air. But I just feel like Knuckle Dude is just not going to care in this spot. He's just going to do his usual setup blade, setup boom, get him in the corner. Scammer gets scammed.
Scammer gets scammed. Yup.
It's just look at that. Tries to EX Fire Punch and just reads everything he does, and then the poor guy just looks up to him as he just gets pounded by the overhead as Knuckle Dude takes round 1 of reset.
Yeah, as you said, he's getting jumped in every which way he can possibly. He's trying his best to fight back, but it is really hard when Knuckle Dude has a lot of experience against people like Punk and many Akuma players in the top echelons of gaming. Dusickle right now is just struggling to maintain a lead. He's got one right now, and it's looking like it could be his round, but it's just getting those, closing out the sets is the harder part right now. And not being in burnout, impossible. Oh! I love that call out, bro.
I love that call out too. It's just you had so much meter, so much health to work with, but I understand he's been put in the blender so many times in burnout, he doesn't want to deal with it. Great punish counter there by Knuckle Dude to just kind of bring it one step closer. Solid puncher activated. I like this idea. I also like that idea of, oh god, I liked that V reversal, but unfortunately he's just going to eat dirt once again. And
yeah, we're going to be eating a lot here. It's going to hurt a little bit. Probably a lot of it, actually.
Yeah. And accidental reset there. But hey, we take it. Game 1 goes to Knuckle Dude. And this is looking tough for Dusickle. I like the switch to Akuma. Might as well give yourself the experience against such a talented player. And look at that shimmy. But unfortunate drop and then an unfortunate punish. This is a little bit of spaghetti on the go, which makes sense. These guys have been playing for like almost 3 hours now. But hey, this is the time to lock in. This is the time to lock in a Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, you got to be able to have the endurance to be a top player, and that's what it takes. You need to be able to play for these long sets, and it looks like, you know, Dusickle's not giving up just yet. We're taking a round back. First round of the this reset set, so this is good. Start off strong. Get your round in there, claim your spot. Do not let anyone disrespect you.
Well, 100%. Part of me, Dusickle's been putting in the work, and of course, you know, Ken has some similarities with Akuma, so it's just kind of like the whole Mike X thing. You know, you're gonna be able to consistently play. Okay, what a cute little whiff punish there, just crouching medium, taking the Sonic Hurricane. Okay, but now we're at the projectile wars. It's gonna be a little bit annoying for Gal to deal with. Okay, I like that there, the X boom, but then of course, wants to jump in, sure you can down to the air.
Yeah. Take him out of the air, I like that. Really just kind of make sure you keep him with an honest neutral with you. Don't let him get too much space. Force him to play your game if you can. But Do is not going to play your game if he doesn't have to. He is going for every option. Oh, we're waiting. What are we waiting for?
We're chilling.
What are we waiting for, dude?
Oh! I haven't seen a stare down like this since Coach Steven Moons. And we're singing in the
crazy,
game
yeah.
Highway robbery, hello police. Okay, we're getting another game on the board. Good stuff, Dusickle. This isn't the last we've seen of him just yet, and it's with Akuma as well.
Yeah, he's you know, maybe he is from 06. Who knows? This could be a young kid right here, but either way, clearly those reactions are not young. That was a really smart option there. Just kind of wait. Dude's intimidation gets to his head.
Yeah. So same thing happened last time. Knuckle Dude was ready to punish. Looks like a potential safe jump. Okay, gets rid of the demon flip there with the flash kick. Demon flips out, doesn't get the punish. That's fine. Oh my god, he almost got the drive impact. I thought he was going to get it, but unfortunately not the case. Great safe jump there. That's so scary. You get a safe jump by doing a Tatsu into a sweep as Akuma. That is just disgusting. Look at that. Can't do a single thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunate drive impact there. I don't know if the drive impact was the best idea, but great awareness from Knuckle Dude to get that level 1 there to punch out that round.
Yeah, maybe not the greatest option there, but still, you gotta try your best to get what you can out of that. Able to get him throw here. Knuckle Dude able to just kind of keep this lead every time. It seems like at the start of the game he's able to find 1 or 2 hits and just maintain that slow burn, forcing you to approach. Well, that's not really always the best option for you to do.
God, that light demon flip almost messing with Dude's timing. Not enough though. But okay, tries to go under, gets grabbed for his troubles. Knuckle Dude's being sent on his way to the corner. Part of me, no Shoryuken there. But still, just, you know, it's weird when you get to say that Akuma's winning the Fireball war against Guile. Still a bit of a life deficit, though.
Oh, yeah, no. Akuma is just really good at these Fireball wars. If he can get the lead, but he just has such trouble kind of keeping that lead, maintaining it, as we saw before. And, oh, the reset. Just let him know. We're just going to reset, just get a hit off just to flex. 2-1 for the reset here from Knuckle Dude.
Yep, Knuckle Dude is on tournament game, actually. He's not on tournament point just yet. So can't count out Dusickle. We're probably going to see another switch. We might see one more switch. Go back to the Ken. But I like his Akuma.
We're thinking.
His Akuma took a game off of his Guile. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, you know, good stuff to Dusickle. I still can't believe it. I'm going to repeat this until, you know, the end of the stream. First, I'm pretty sure his first debut at the Breakout series was last weekly. Makes top 8. And then all of a sudden, makes top 8 once again. Upsets Knuckle Dude game 5. And yeah, he gets the reset on you and possibly could win next game. But hey, he still did it. Like he's making Knuckle do work for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely respect to this player. He is making him work for it. Not an easy feat to get to someone like Dude to push them to their limit like this.
Yeah,
and he's been putting in some serious work. This is very impressive. This is nothing short of very, very amazing. You should definitely have some proudness, regardless of the outcome of this set. You know, definitely be proud of what you did to get to where you are. But it's not over just yet. Nope. I still think this could cook given the right circumstances.
Absolutely. He's done such a great job dealing with Ruffian in the corner, but like he hasn't really been given the opportunity to put Knuckle Dew in the corner himself. It's usually just been Knuckle Dew just keeping the pressure in the corner and just doing a good job of just preventing whatever options. Okay, gets the sweep and then tries to jump over him. Doesn't even move past him. That's unfortunate, but still almost gets him back in neutral. And we're just missing left and right, but great parry off the Dragon Lash. You're not going to get too much damage off of it, but you got the life lead. You're Guile. You're just going to throw booms. You're going to maybe put in a little bit of a threat that you're coming in. And, you know, probably just going to go back into zoning mode. And as soon as I say that, he hasn't.
Yeah, after the parry, damage doesn't matter. He's not really trying to look for that. He's just trying to send him back, and he gets him. And then, but as he forced to approach, he's able to slowly kind of burn him down again mentally. We're seeing what that looks like.
Tournament point for Knuckle Dew. Sent the losers by Dude Sickle, ran it back, reset the bracket, and now has put him in the corner. This has been basically the story of this set right now is just Dude Sickle can't get out of the corner. Knuckle Dew's keeping up the pressure. This could spell disaster. Sounded like a haiku, not the right format for it, but Sonic Puncher puts him into burnout there. He's going to put a couple more booms into him.
Oh my gosh!
Does not do the job. This is not fair. Parries it and ends the tournament with the perfect. Knuckle Dew wins Breakout Series number 10 with style. Of course, Knuckle Dew is here to play, and he's here to take all the money. And as he takes it, 3-1, in such a thrilling grand final set.
Yeah, it's Knuckle Dew, man. He's a respectful guy, obviously. Very, very well trained player. Gonna take it all the way home with it, perfect to finish it off. I mean, GG said when we played today, he tried his best. Dude Sickle definitely incredibly well, getting so far after playing, only what you said, like one tournament for this, 2 tournaments.
Yeah,
it's the second. Yeah, last week, first time here, and we love to see more Dude Sickle. I mean, obviously I'm a Ken enjoyer, so seeing a player like that just go crazy in these tournaments is sick to watch. What do you think about that?
Absolutely, I haven't watched a Ken in a while since like Polynesian Sauce, and the Mike X has been playing like 5 different characters, and just the amount of like commanding presence, like Dude Sickle. Like Knuckle Dew bullied Dude Sickle in the corner in that grand final set, but Dude Sickle bullied everybody else in the corner whenever he played. Like it was actually insane that like Dude Sickle did a great job of just keeping Ruffian MX in the corner just like he did. It was crazy. I would love to see more of Dude Sickle for sure, and Knuckle Dew.
Absolutely, yeah. That stare down was crazy to watch again. Even though that was intimidating. There was some aura in there. Overall, it was a good game. I really like the way they played that. I like seeing Dew obviously show up and show out, but every player that played today did amazing. We had so many cool upsets, and it was really cool to see a lot of these players show up. First time at a Breakout. I hope they enjoyed it. I hope the production, the effort we put into this tournament every single week. So tell your friends to come join, and we hope to see more of you come back next week.
Absolutely. It's every Tuesday nights. It's starts at 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 o'clock. I'm trying to just translate it. Yeah, 8 o'clock Eastern time, of course. Follow us on Twitch, follow us on Twitter, join the Discord so you'll get notifications. If you follow me on Twitch at Mashup Maloney, I also have the same thing at Instagram as well. I'll be posting updates. But look at this top 8 bracket on Breakout Series Street Fighter 6, week number 10, presented by, of course, Breakout Esports, sponsored by Mad Cats, and I always forget. No, I don't. One Shot Energy. There we go. I got it. One
Shot Energy. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
And we're looking at this over here. We're seeing players like Mike X didn't even make it to like the finals. You know what I mean? Players like Jimmy DR not in grand finals. It's crazy seeing that. How the tournaments have progressed and how they've evolved. It's really interesting.
Yeah, no, it was. Speaking of poor Jimmy, like Jimmy did great, but he was up 2-0, and then something snapped in Elder Goose. Just that was a fun set to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to use my photographic memory to like just remember what happened, but just don't give Marissa a chance to breathe. It's easier said than done, but they did an amazing job of that. And then Knuckle Dew happened, but Knuckle Dew against Elder Goose just knew consistently when they were going to EX slide. And then on the other side, Mike X took a game off of Knuckle Dew. There's only been a few times where Knuckle Dew won like the best 3 out of 5s, 3-0. So almost everybody else besides Elder Goose, was able to take a game off of him. So
it's
not
cool.
for me.
Yeah, the gaps. Yeah, not for me. The gaps are getting better with these players. It's cool to see how they work their way up to these professional levels. It's really nice to see. Yeah, it's getting better. We're slowly all improving. That's really what it's all about at the end of the day is everyone lifting each other up and getting better and forcing each other to adapt and overcome and be better players.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about it. The more top players play these tournaments, more people are going to learn, and then the more popular these tournaments are going to get. This is the most attendees that I've seen in the tournaments that I've commentated. Like we usually get around, I'd say 20 to 24, but we had 36 players today. Not too many DQs either. So people were showing up, and our regulars that we saw. Rookie was here out before top 8, lost a rave. Took out Mabines. Another one, a bit of a regular there too. Zombie out at tied for 17th, by the way. Lost to Wash Your Hands. Jewel Man out to top 16, another regular out to Carsonist. And then Carsonist lost game 3 against Liquid. And then there's some and EC was a weekly winner. Lost to Elder Goose and to get in the top 8. So these are tough. These are tough brackets, but very entertaining. I hope everybody had a good time watching these. Like, especially with Kvox and Murakuramo, they were holding it down too. So it's great every Tuesday night. So definitely. What else are you gonna do Tuesday? Let's be honest.
That's a great question. Did nothing better to do on Tuesday than watch this stuff.
You know what I do? I watch Street Fighter. I go out for walks, get that exercise on the go. But here we go. In the top 5, for not top 8 in October events, this is for November. Guile with 17. Surprise, Knuckle Dew's been putting in work. 18%. Of course, we're going to be covering this all of November. We still got, I want to say, 3 more weeklies to go in November. We got Ken, of course, with Mike X. And actually, Mike X only played Ed. So it was just the guy who Dudesicle. I can't believe I forget his name. But of course, Blanca, Ruffian, and then Aki with Elder Goose, and Marissa with Jimmy. So it's all close. It makes sense. A little bit less picks because they got eliminated a little bit earlier. But yeah, congrats to Knuckle Dew. I can't believe it. Well, I can believe it because that's how talented Knuckle Dew was. But to lose Game 5 to Dudesicle and then just get the adaptation and win 2 sets in a row. And he's been through it before. But hey, still big ups to him and big ups to everybody who came out, and especially our top 8. Our top 8. Like, look at that. Just Knuckle Dew at first, Dudesicle second, Ruffian at 3rd, Elder Goose at 4th, Jimmy DR and Mike X tied for 5th. That's a scary top 6. And of course, Liquid and Rave at top 8 too. That's a very, very stacked top 8. And yeah, of course, Mashup Maloney is my tag. You can see me at Twitter. Sometimes I stream at Twitch, not really, but you'll usually see me here every Tuesday nights. Where can they see you, King BL?
Yeah, you can guys find me on Twitch too. I haven't been streaming as much lately, but King B on Twitch, King B Leonard on Twitter and Instagram if you want to see what I'm up to. But I'll be at Don't Bar the Grass, I guess, like in like 2 weekends.
Sorry, I can't hear you too well, big dog.
Oh, I said I'll be Don't Park in the Grass in about 2 weekends. So more lands and stuff. If you guys want to see us at anything, definitely hit us up or ask Breakout to reach us. So
absolutely.
Yeah, thank you for Breakout for hosting us every single week. Thank you for watching. Make sure you guys sign up next week.
Yes.
But that about wraps it up. Anything you want to say? Anything last minute stuff?
Of course, just a general recap. Of course, Knuckle Dude winning Breakout Series number 10, sponsored by One Shot and Mad Catz. Almost at Mad Catz Energy. One Shot Energy and Mad Catz. Mashup Maloney alongside King BL. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your night. Take care.
Bye, guys.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe you once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On the big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding. Money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let it rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me said she down for life, she don't even know it's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna
Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not taught to be never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, wouldn't believe it. They said they wanted, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, this right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the roof. They in my lane, I got told on the move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative. Honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, this right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the roof. They in my lane, I got told on the move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time, I'm getting mine, so get in line. And it's with no respect. That I told them all about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. see my victory so clear. It's a day, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. It's a day, we break through. 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 It's a day, we break through.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never.
These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag. Put a duffel on the dash, yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passion it. Long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it.
These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing.
maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Or maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Yeah. Maybe all my exes just drinking themselves crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion of now, you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hot. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Ooh, ooh. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 feet on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your
Look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You'll see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the Billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the Billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they not got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cross them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.